Alrighty, we are live. Say hello, Ellie.
Hello. I'm the only one who bothered to turn up on time. So.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait a little bit just for people. I'm not gonna start until.
I think Rue deserves privilege for being here on time.
You gain +1 to all your ability checks for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Come on. Well, don't read the message. I was like, guys, and Chloe bloody read it. There we go. She's online on Discord now. Come on. Hello?
Hi.
Hey. Is Warren with you?
Just about.
What does that mean?
Whatever you want it to mean.
Good.
I'm actually gonna punch this fucking laptop.
Why don't you log in with your QR? You got it on your phone, haven't you?
It's already logged in on my phone.
Yeah.
I want to go on my laptop so I have all of the stuff on it.
Yeah. So scan it with a digital thingy, and then log in.
I don't have a QR code scanner.
We just used a camera.
It doesn't scan automatically.
You don't, well, then press on it.
You're dumb. I can't.
Oh my god, where's your phone?
You're over there somewhere.
Okay, I just wanted to ask Ellie if she knows roughly how long it takes G to get home.
It depends what's the time. It'll be like between 20 minutes and 40 minutes, depending on traffic.
Okay, I don't mind chilling around for 20 minutes.
But it depends. I don't know if they're gonna stop off anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, he said he was currently travelling home, but yeah, that could mean stopping off. Oh, Kieran's just popped online. He did. I messaged him on Facebook, Warren, but he didn't message back.
Yeah, I don't know. He did say he's going to be joining.
Okay.
Seriously, I can't get on Discord on anything. Fuck.
Your Discord's broken.
Yeah, it actually is.
Oh no. Did anyone check out that World Anvil link?
Yes. The map and that.
The map and that, yeah. I'm gonna be adding to that map the more you guys kind of discover in the world.
Can't. I won't be playing tonight, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, nah, don't say that.
I can't log on to Discord.
Well, you don't need to. I can hear you fine and clear.
Yeah, but what?
And Lewis can do the codes for you, and whatever it is.
Honestly, I want to fucking snap this laptop.
You can't complain at a free laptop.
It's the uni one.
Oh.
Here's my
What's wrong with the other one?
Nothing. It's just this one's faster and wireless.
But you want to snap it in half.
Yeah, because it keeps logging me out of Discord, and apparently my email and phone number aren't the ones that are attached to the account.
Does it keep logging you out because it's a uni laptop and there's probably...
No, because I've told it to keep me logged in.
That's so weird. Oh, do you guys like my new icon?
It's great.
Thank you.
Keeps saying fucking welcome back and then just says I can't log in.
But why?
What?
Can you get on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, I'm already on that.
Have you got? I can't remember if you have dice with you or not.
I can roll dice on here.
Yeah, and then yeah, just tell me what you get and that. We'll do it that way.
It's going to take me like another 5 minutes, but I'll probably log in eventually.
Yeah, I mean it's got to work. It's a bit weird that it's not.
Literally every week it has this issue.
Oh, you want to have fun? No.
Exactly. No, you're in COVID. You need to be social distancing.
Yeah.
Even online, yeah.
Oh, guys, we're up to 35 followers now. It's crazy.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're going to do a 30 followers special.
It kind of works out that your Discord's messing up because it means we have to wait. I kind of wanted to give G a little bit of time anyway. There you go, you're online.
Fucking annoying as shit. I'm gonna go for a cigarette.
Yeah, you got time.
Because this just stressed me out.
Oh, you got in there?
Yeah.
What was wrong?
Apparently my password was different, but then when I typed in the password to change it to the password I have for everything, it says your password cannot be the same as your previous password. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Oh man, that sucks.
It's like I know my previous password because it's my fucking password. Have you ever heard the song "Institutionalized" by Body Count? Right, in their version of the song, they change it, and he calls up tech support, and they're like, "You sent your new password to your email address," and it's like, "What part of can't get in my email address? Do you not understand?" That's literally me with Discord. You can't. Oh.
So I had to rewatch a bit of last week's episode just to remember where the fuck we all are.
Dying.
About to go on an epic adventure to kill giant goblins.
Oh, are you actually going to do the bugbear quest today? Oh, that'd be great.
Well, I mean, it all depends on what his jobs are. I mean, Chloe still has to go and be a prostitute.
Oh, I've got to go to school.
We've got to figure what Kieran's going to do if he is joining.
I already know. I've already got like a way to deal with Kieran.
Okay.
Because you guys don't even know his sentence yet. Like,
nah.
He doesn't even know his sentence.
Well, probably more now he tried to escape.
Sorry, Ellie?
Probably more now he tried to escape.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I've written it down. I've now got his sentence.
Yes, please, baby.
Probably going to be my last one.
You know, he resisted arrest, then broke out of jail, then assaulted numerous guards.
You know, casual stuff.
Joe managed to escape. And poor Ducker.
Worst thing is we don't even know that happened.
No, I know. We want a whole session of just that not being mentioned.
It's Rue still thinking he's
On my
alive.
tablets that I had up Curie's. I've got Riz's in there, but I don't know where my tab's gone. I don't know if I left it at hers.
Probably. That's all my baggy left.
I've got some Becky left, but that's...
Or lend us a ciggy, mate.
I would, mate, but I have like one left.
Oh, okay, mate. I think I've got like half one left.
Fuck. Don't worry, mate. 4th of January comes around.
Oh, mate. Oh, you know, once we get our next lot of fucking dough.
Well, I mean, you've got like you're minted, mate, but I'm still pretty broke.
Yeah, I don't have to shell out basically $1,000 for a laptop, so I've got a bit more playing money with.
Yeah, G.
I am recording my album with my band with that money, but I don't think it'll be anywhere near as much as my laptop was.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, mate.
Good job, my G.
Everything's actually going really well. The YouTube channel's picking up. One of our videos has 5 likes on, which is huge. Why are you laughing?
I think that's great.
Why are you
It's
laughing?
probably it's me on one of them, Jacob on one of them. I'm pretty sure Floyd has watched one.
No, it's 5. It's 5 likes on the same video.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Oh.
But Floyd as well.
Did you watch the Among Us Twitch clips number 4 then? It was posted 3 days ago.
Then no.
Oh,
So it wasn't me.
Wow.
I know, guys, we're famous.
This
Amazing.
is like the one Swedish person who listens.
God,
to
we're the next Vanos Gaming. Nice.
I was actually I was streaming some Among Us yesterday, and one of the guys in that damn Sun server, he was like, "Oh, you're streaming, so I'm not allowed to like swear and stuff." And I was like, "No, you can swear." And he was like, "What about the N word?" And I was like, "I'm gonna come beat you up if you say that." And then he was like, "Oh, you're gonna become the next PewDiePie, next PewDiePie, just without the fame, you know, get branded a racist and a Nazi." I was like, damn, my journey has just begun, and you're gonna kill it already.
Exactly.
So sad. Oh, Ducker's online. Oh, I just made myself sad.
What, by calling him Ducker?
Yeah. Alf is online.
Do you have your cigarette? Yeah. Right, let's go.
Alright, Grandpa.
Would you call me?
No,
Granddad, apparently.
Grandpa.
Does that make you a Jilf then, mate?
Yeah, I guess.
What's the deal?
Granddad, you'd like to fuck?
You just going over the incest part of that or not?
Wait, them two are related? Oh, damn.
Yeah, I mean,
Me and Warren ain't related, so me calling him a Jilf is an incest.
Thanks, man.
It's alright.
You gonna bring the phone?
I'm gonna bring the phone.
Okay, good.
Are you gonna bring the phone?
I'm gonna bring the phone
Where are you gonna bring it to?
outside. I know. You know what I found out last night, Lewis?
Oh god, here we go. What?
Wait 1 second.
Do you want this on stream or not?
Oh, yeah, probably not.
This will be in the private message we get then.
You don't want me to find out.
Hello. I'm gonna butcher this name. Tokishi Uwu. Hello.
No,
Yes.
it's what you got jealous about last night.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Come. How you doing, Tokishi? How you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. We're just waiting to begin. Shouldn't be too long.
So you're just gonna have like the rough bit of information. Actually, say what
That's good to hear. I'm all good. How is everyone?
You could babe.
Tokishi wants to know how everyone's doing. I'm doing well.
I'm great, thanks. That sounded sarcastic.
Did you use my filters?
For your one, yes.
Right. You might have mine. Oh. Oh, disgusting mint.
Oh, I didn't realise G went offline again. Come back, G.
He's still in the car.
This needs to have super long sleeves.
Why?
You come down to there.
Why?
Because it's like a Jedi, right?
Oh, wait, who's this again?
Nicolas Cage!
I'll pretend I know who that is.
Yeah, you've probably seen films with him in.
What films?
Wait, you don't know who Nicolas? Come on.
Because
Of
she
course
doesn't know
I
who
do.
Nicolas Cage is.
Not the bees.
I private messaged you, Lewis.
Yeah, and I'll private message you back.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, don't try and paint me out to be the lazy DMer.
Leave my husband alone.
What? What would you mean outrageous, mate? You got a problem?
Laurie did last night.
No.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What? I'm so confused, mate.
Yeah, it's best to be confused about this.
Okay.
You're the one who was being the idiot last night.
Yeah, because I am an idiot.
You better not be bullying my boyfriend.
Yeah, she
Your
is.
boyfriend. He's
She
my
is.
boyfriend.
Fuck off.
But I'm a bit of a slut, to be honest.
Right, it's over now.
You're just his side. You're just his side piece, guy.
So it's better to just accept it and move on.
I'm the main course.
Eventually, I'll find a just dessert, but
Yeah, I tried to get him to take G, but he's having a bit of a hard time.
yeah, you wait till that band house.
Tokishi
You're
said,
already
"Your
in enough
boyfriend?
trouble."
He's my boyfriend." Fuck off.
Oh, who is this person? Hello. Am I also your boyfriend?
Reason.
We're like Vanos Gaming, just better.
What's
It's a group of people that does
Well,
gaming.
Vanos Gaming is one dude, but yeah, he's part of.
He built the success of all of his friends.
Yeah,
When they built his success, then he built their success.
No glow.
Right, so who's going to build your success? Because no one here is
I'm already
successful.
famous. I'm already famous.
What do you mean no one's here? I have 35 followers. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
Oh, step back.
I am famous.
One person that you don't know makes you famous, you know? So
I actually
35. Wow.
on my stream yesterday, I was like crying because I feel so like appreciative of like this is just a bit of fun, and now we actually got a bit of following. It's crazy to me. I'm very humbled by it.
No, I still got fag. I can't finish this fag.
Lewis, you need to start telling people about Twitch Prime.
I don't think I gain any benefits like that until I hit affiliate.
Well, that works.
Yeah, we need to get an average viewership of 3 and
That's
50
nice.
followers.
And then you can start talking about Twitch Prime.
Yeah. I have an artist who's going to do all of our emojis and stuff when we hit affiliate.
Cute.
What's affiliate?
It's basically just a stage of Twitch. Like once you hit certain milestones, you become an affiliate, and then you unlock some stuff.
Oh wow! Just realised I don't care.
Oh, thanks, Chloe. Yeah.
Just joking. I'm just joshing.
Rude. You don't know what that semblance means to me, Warren.
He's not here.
Oh.
He left you. Low.
Well, Tokishi can also draw. I can't. I can't draw for shit.
I can draw.
Yeah, my friend kind of came to me with the whole like I'm gonna do all your emojis and stuff.
Jesus, he came to you.
Yeah, all right. It's my bassist's girlfriend, so chill the fuck out, all right. And I said, I can't pay you for any of your artwork. So instead, she does commissions and stuff for her artwork. So I said, look, if I just give you all my designs for the channel, and you make like I don't know photos and hats and stuff, t-shirts and hats and stuff, I'll just give her like 80% of the profit. Like,
so
that's how I'll pay her for all the artwork and that.
so like merchandise.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you really think anyone would buy it though?
It doesn't matter. If it's just cool, cool designs and stuff, people might just see it totally unassociated to what we're doing and just go, "Oh, that's a cool T-shirt. Buy it."
You're amazing.
Thank you.
You're
Oh, looks so yummy.
you're such a pessimist, Chloe, man.
No, only to you.
You're never gonna make anything in this world, Lewis. Oh, please, Chloe, please give me a crumb of fuck, what's the word?
Appreciation.
Yeah.
Optimist.
Please stroke my ego, please.
Ugh.
Oh, I didn't get anything else.
Thanks, Chloe. Appreciate it.
Huh?
Spoon or something.
I got a spoon.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll leave the phone with you.
I did slave.
Come on, G.
Might be a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him till past, and then I'll just have to start. Does everyone have kind of an idea of what they want to do today?
Sort of.
No.
To school.
Well, I know what Ruin Sqeaks wants to do.
Do we?
Yeah.
What do we want to do?
Have you forgotten already?
Want to get laid?
Oh
and
yeah.
Get paid for it.
This has quickly turned from an adventuring party to just civilians.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's all about the progression of money.
It's all about learning about history.
Yeah, I'm also doing all the learning stuff as well. So I've got like books. I'm cool with like chilling for a few days until I get my new weapon.
Oh, jeez.
paid for the weapon,
I
though.
have.
Have you?
Yeah, the weapon's already been paid for, hence why they're still working on it.
Oh.
Got another, 4 days? Wait. The people want to just do learning stuff for 4 days, and then I get my weapon down to adventure some more.
Why do I feel a time skip coming?
It's gone towel.
That's fine.
I'm going to change the name of this campaign from The Adventure of the Gods to The Adventure of just, people and such. And
Just the general lives of people.
The Adventures of the Average Joes.
It's going to get to a point where we're going to have to put these characters down and make new characters that actually want to be adventurers.
Character flaw is they don't want to be adventurous.
Broke the TV.
No.
You broke Netflix.
The Twitch extension should be working. I'm not entirely sure.
Is this the D&D one? We've already watched this one.
I don't remember. I was asleep.
What's that?
Paradise PD.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, the Twitch extension looks like it's working. Right, not long now. Yeah, so I don't think Gab will be joining us then.
I'll give him a call. I did say I'd actually give him a call, but I kind of started cooking. Where's my phone? Is my phone over there? Oh no, I threw it over there.
It's in the blue bag.
Yeah.
Get all my bits and bobs ready. Make sure I've got everything. Always good to triple check.
My test? Nice to meet you. I'm Bully. Christian. Big, huge fucking Christian.
We started.
Yeah, we can start if you guys are ready.
The dragon's nerd in town.
Oh, you're still watching. I don't suppose you could turn that down a little bit, could you?
I was born ready, Lewis.
Is that okay if you turn just the TV down a bit?
Are you still here?
No, I can't.
I turned it down.
Thank you. Oh, Ducker just came back online. Don't tease me. Oh, don't tease me, mate. Is that you phoning Gav?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Hey.
Hello.
Right on time. Are you ready? Are you all situated? I know you probably just got in, but
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
okay. Alrighty. So last session was a doozy. Skipping a lot of the kind of the downtime. The key parts of last session was Rue enrolled kind of in a taster for the prestigious school Graces, and was given 2 days to kind of come to the school, sit in a few classes and that, just to see if she liked it. And she had just completed her first day, accompanied by Alf. Sqeaks went to a tavern of sorts called the Lucky Fella and inquired there about a job. She met a woman named Misty, who said to come back that night and have a trial session. And after all of this, Azrael had gathered the group, excluding Sqeaks. Oh no, so Azrael and Sqeaks went to a library where they procured a few books there. Sqeaks fell asleep at the table and stayed there the night. Well, not the night, stayed there kind of throughout the day. And the
I
rest...
went to a blacksmith's.
Yes, yep. Alf went to the blacksmith's. Then everyone met up and headed towards the deep poor side of town, where they confronted a woman who Azrael had slept with, and she had stolen his money. The group confronted them, and a series of dialogue ensued where it came apparent that they were sat on around 100 gold pieces that they had intended to use in case of emergency, like fixing any seriously damaged homes or paying people for services such as going to procure food that a captain had stopped the supply of due to it being illegal. The group didn't like this, and so they demanded, after a scuffle, that this Robin Hood-esque organization hand out the 100 gold pieces. And we ended that session as you guys were walking out of their kind of big manor. So, Alf, Rue, and Azrael and Rex, you are stood with the sun just starting to hang low. It's maybe a few hours off of sunset yet.
It's me and my dog. I can't remember
And
the other
you
person.
are stood kind of in this U-bend, kind of in the middle, where there are families and children playing. Everyone's laughing and just having a good time, trying to enjoy themselves. What would you like to do?
I'll turn to the rest of the guys and be like, right, what's left on the agenda for today?
Well, other than you getting us in trouble, I don't really know.
That ain't get us in trouble. They're criminals.
Yes, well, we could have convinced them otherwise, but you had to say it out loud.
In case you couldn't tell, I'm very forward in the way I speak.
I've noticed. Well, we could go back for a drink, I guess.
That sounds like a wonderful plan.
Would you like some more water or milk, child? Where have you gone?
Oh, your mic has done the thing again.
Uh,
Oh, heard that.
Ah, we had a ah.
yeah. Can we, I just kind of want to rest.
We can do that. We can arrange that. Shall we go back to the tavern?
The nine-sided die is not far from here. Rue, you still have I'd say about 3 days left of your room renting.
Right, let's go to the tavern.
There we go.
Took us long enough.
Okay, yeah. So you head back up the street that you came down to get to here, the street with the nine-sided die on. Takes you a little while. Sun starts to set a little bit, and you make it to the nine-sided die, which from outside you can hear it bustling, music, laughing, drinking, and kind of as you're 20 feet away, a very large man busts through the door, and you see Greg stood there. The big man falls to the floor. Azrael, you recognize him as the dude who, the first time you came to this tavern, was pushed through the door. And in a very, very similar manner to that one time, Greg points his finger at the man on the floor and says, "Bob, get out of here, mate. You've had too much to drink and you keep touching up other patrons. We can't have that, mate. Go home." Bob's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'll go." And Bob picks himself up, brushes off his kind of like ragged clothes and walks off. Greg sees you guys and says, "Oh, how you doing, guys? You coming in for a drink?"
Yes, my friend. I see you're getting rid of Bob again.
Yeah, Mike just
Keeps touching.
every time Bob just gets too rowdy, just Mike tells me to throw him out. I don't like doing it, but I understand.
Yeah, you need to keep him in check. Otherwise, out of control. Yeah.
Okay.
How's your day, Brett?
Yeah, my day's been good. It's starting to pick up now, so I can't stay to chit chat. If you guys are coming in, I'll hold the door open for you.
Mr. Greg,
Sounds good.
Oh, hello there, Rue. How are you doing?
have you heard anything about my family?
No, nothing yet. No guards come by.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Greg.
It's okay. Well, can I get you a glass of milk or water, Rue?
I just want to.
Yeah.
Okay. And Greg steps to the side, holding the door open for you all to walk in. Which I assume you do so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, as you walk in, Greg closes the door behind you, and there's maybe one or two tables free. The rest is like taken up, people laughing, clinking. There's a lute player, and the lute player is a human male with an orcish woman tapping a box on kind of this little raised platform over on the far side. People around, they're all singing the tunes. and you see a free table in the corner to your right. Azrael, this is actually the table that you mostly sit at.
Hey. Well, I'm gonna order a drink to that table.
To Greg, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
What would you like?
Give us some nice ale.
Very good. Is that for the whole table?
No, that's just for me, and whatever everyone else would like, get that for them.
Greg
I would
kind
also
of
like
looks
ale.
up at you, Alf, like he has to like take a step back and look upwards.
I would also like a flagon of ale, please.
Of ale. Very good. I shall be but a moment. And he wanders off to the bar.
Thank you.
What you guys want to do?
Oh, just quick. G,
Yep.
how tall is your character again?
Hang on, let me get it up and I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, forget the Asimar is ridiculously tall as well. I keep
Yeah, he's tall as
I'm 7'5".
bloody hell. I'm not that tall.
Oh damn.
He looks at me and then he looks up at someone lower than me.
Yeah, I keep forgetting how tall Azrael is. I keep thinking he's, normal height. And not this ridiculously tall being.
He's a 6'10" hench barbarian.
Yeah. His eyes go opposite ways. Looking at him, not.
Yeah.
He looks at one of everything every time he walks into a room. He can look at 3 people at once.
He has a third eye, but you won't see that.
Depends where you're looking.
Oh gee, I forget what you procured at the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what you procured.
Oh, I didn't get anything
Or
from the
commission.
blacksmith. I asked him for no, I didn't.
Oh.
I helped make the scythe, and then he said that I could have it for the day.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you wanted to use the forge. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of that aside, what would you guys like to do?
Go sit down at the table.
Yeah.
Rue, is there any drink that you would like?
I'm gonna go to rest, and then she goes up to the room that she's been in. Gonna go rest.
Okay, Rue runs
enough.
off, and as soon as she turns the corner to the stairs, she disappears. And Rue, you kind of like sleepily walk up the stairs, open the door, close it. Do you lock it?
Yeah.
Lock the door behind you, and I assume you go and lay down in the big double bed.
Yeah.
And like a light switch, gone. Azrael and Alf, you both sit down at a free table. Greg comes by with 2 pitchers of ale, sits it down on the table in front of you, and goes off to serve some other customers.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my friend. And thank you, Alf, for the assistance today.
You're welcome. Just maybe next time think a bit before you speak.
I will definitely keep it in mind. So, where are you from? I might ask.
Oh, well, I came from the general area. I don't really know. I'm not very good with maps, but I'm good at making stuff.
Right. So you're a blacksmith?
I'm a traveling blacksmith.
Oh, very good.
I
I
mainly
don't
make
suppose
stuff.
you have visited the blacksmith at all in your stay?
Oh, yeah, I helped earlier today, and I went and they were making this scythe thing, and they wanted me to give it a couple of hits so that I could rent out the forge tomorrow.
That is the weapon that I had paid for.
Ah, well, you now had a bit of Alfanion's work put into it.
I very much like that. I very much like it. I'm looking forward to seeing what you all have done.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
That is
Yeah.
amazing.
It looks like a weaponized scythe.
That was the idea.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I thought we were just gonna do some like gardening.
No, all weaponized. So
They're gay now.
Okay, well, fair enough too.
can I order 2 more pints of ale to the table?
Yeah, you flag Greg, tell him you
Yeah.
want 2 flasks of ale.
Yeah.
So where are you from, big man?
I am from lands quite far from here. I mostly have been, I guess, homeless, living on the street, traveling. I'm very much traveling. This is the first time I've had a proper place to sleep in a while.
Oh, okay, okay.
As you can tell, there's not many of my races left.
What are you? Because you're
Uh,
like an elf, but you're not really an elf,
I'm a-
are you? Oh, you're a what?
An Asimar.
That's kind of cool.
Alf,
As
can you make a history
know
check for me?
That's what I was gonna say. Do you want me to make
Yes,
a
please.
check on that? I mean, he doesn't have. It's fine.
Oh god.
This could be incredibly low. Oh, it was all right.
Okay, you. All you know is that they are a race of half angel, half human. When he says not many of my kind left, you have no idea what that's in reference to.
Well, that's sad. Whatever you mean by that. So where do you hide the wings?
you see, that is a very common thought amongst non-Asimars. We don't actually have wings.
And how you half? I don't get it. How you half? I don't understand. How can it be half angel and have no?
Well,
That's
I like
stupid.
to think that my mother was an angel and my father was a really muscular man, but I could be wrong.
Oh well, maybe he was like my mum and dad.
Oh, maybe we might be brothers.
I don't think we're brothers.
Ah, it's nice to think, though. Nice to
Yeah, I am all human from head to tippy toe.
think. Well, your
Kind
muscle
of.
man definitely does prove that.
I am but a muggle, whatever that is. I heard some guy say it once, or maybe I might have read it somewhere. I can't remember.
That is a very uncommon term.
So, well, what are you actually here for? Like,
Well, I'm here mostly for money. In all fairness, you
I
know,
mean, money's pretty good. Money helps buy resources.
exactly, and I've got a decent coin purse. It keeps me.
Yeah.
We're soon to go on another adventure. I'd hope that you will join us. You seem like
It's to hunt the bugbears, right?
indeed it is. Indeed it is.
Well, I've heard their teeth make really nice handles.
Well, we are to bring back their horns,
Oh,
but I'd very much like to bring the whole head back. It's kind of a company policy for me.
I like it. Well,
Well, we got to
maybe we
prove
could,
to them we didn't let them go.
sounds good. Well, I tell you what. If you grab the head, I don't mind taking the teeth if you're not going to use them.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, well, that's good then. I'm proud we've come to an agreement.
Well, I mean, it's a job. A job's a job, my friend, and they're not going to really be walking away with their heads intact. So,
When do you want to do it? Tomorrow evening? Because, like, I got to go to the blacksmiths and finish a couple of jobs that I've got outlying.
yeah, I'm more than happy.
Oh, okay, sounds good. Sounds good. And where's the mouse thing?
I am unsure. She said she was going to try and find a brothel for work.
Oh, the place for adult entertainment.
Indeed.
And he starts laughing. He's like, and slaps his knee. Very interesting.
Something tells me we should try and find him.
The brothel or the mouseling? Because I don't really need to go to a brothel this week.
This week.
Well, maybe next week then.
Sounds like a good plan.
Sounds like a plan. Lads, night out.
Okay.
So,
As you guys are talking, the door to the nine-sided die opens. Alf, you're sat with kind of your back to the door, but Azrael, you see a guard walk in, and he kind of scans the room, sees both of you, walks up to you, kind of moving into Alf's view, and Alf, you recognize him as one of the guards when you were talking with Rue about her family and that.
okay.
And he says, I have some news.
Oh, good. Let me know.
Okay, and he pulls out a parchment of paper and opens it, and says, I regret to inform you that the duckling that you have been traveling with has been killed while trying to escape prison after he threatened a guard and then tried to bribe him. The dark elf has escaped and is missing, and the rock golem is in jail under a 10-year sentence or a 50 platinum coin bail. I've come to tell you this, and he puts the parchment of paper on the table and says, I must now bid my leave. I'm sorry, I regret to inform you this, but please have a good evening. And he leaves.
Oh, Rue's not gonna like that.
She is.
I better go upstairs and break the news.
Okay, I will remain down here.
Okay.
I'm sorry about your traveling companion.
It is quite all right. I feel like she will take it a lot worse.
Very sorry. I'm gonna go upstairs and talk to Rue. Bless you.
You take
Okay,
this.
so you you know. Oh, do you know she's staying in the penthouse?
No.
I'm gonna just knock on every single door until I find it.
Okay, you get up to the first door. No answer. Try the door handle. It's locked.
Hello?
No answer.
Rue? Next door. Every time I'm gonna go dun dun dun. Hello? Rue? On every door.
You hear a woman gasp under the next door, and then a man say, "Get out of here! There's no one called Rue in here."
Well, you're a bit rude, ain't you? Moves up to the next door.
Well, there is someone called Rude. You're rude.
No response.
Just keep moving up until I get to the penthouse.
Okay. There's one more kind of key moment. You get to the second floor. You knock on like the third or fourth door, and an orc opens it. A really like old orc opens the door and goes, "Yes."
Is it Rue?
Who's Rue?
Take that out. No.
Who are
I'm
you?
just looking. My name is Alf. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Vargard.
Nice to meet you.
What do you want?
Just looking for someone. I'm gonna head on upstairs.
Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a child, and I'm moving on. Thank you.
What's their
anyway?
Yes.
God, you asked way too many questions. I tell you what. I'll write it down tomorrow and leave it on a table downstairs that they can give you. Just ask at the table.
Who are you?
How about that? God, I'm just gonna leave. Have a good day, sir.
Okay. Yes. Have a good day. And he kind of like shuts the door behind him.
Stay safe.
And he opens the door again. What?
Stay safe.
Stay. Yes. You too. You seem like a good lad. And he goes back in the door, closes it.
Thank you.
He opens the door. What?
Ah, nothing. Go back to bed.
Oh, okay. And he closes the door behind him.
I continue to go up to the bed.
Yeah, you get to you get up at the 3rd floor, and then the 5th floor, then the 6th floor, then the 7th floor, then the
Then the
8th
eighth.
floor, and on the 8th floor, kind of on the far side, there's a kind of like a staircase that leads left, and at the top of the staircase is a door. You go up and you go poof, poof, poof. Hello? No,
Roo.
no answer.
Roo.
No
Is there
answer.
any more stairs?
No, this is the very top.
So I've knocked on every door and called Roo on every floor.
Every single door. Yeah, there were a couple people that were not happy to be interrupted.
Well, they shouldn't have been in a room then. Knock, knock, knock. Roo.
You don't hear anything.
Roo. News from the guards.
You don't hear anything.
Is this the last room?
This is the last room. Roo, can
And
you
she
make
definitely-
can you make a perception check for me?
Oh, Ellie.
Yeah,
Hello?
she's doing it.
Oh, she is.
Yeah, want it.
Okay, yeah, you don't hear anything.
Uh,
I mean, you're fast
I
asleep, so
I take out my smithing tools and chisel at the lock so
Oh,
that I just get
dear.
in.
God, yeah, I would say it takes you like just a couple of tries. You're really good with the hammer, and tink, 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 as the door
And then
swings open
Gently
slightly.
close the door behind me and then bends the lock back into shape.
Oh God. Okay, yeah. So when the door closes, it doesn't like fix in position. It kind of like just like swings open a little bit. Then you
Yeah.
close it again, force the lock shut, and it just holds there.
Roo! As I continue to go in.
Rue, you start hearing, you start coming back to consciousness, and you hear Alf calling your name from inside your room.
Roo!
Well, why are you here? Well, how did you get in here? What did you do? Did you break the lock?
No, I fixed the lock.
But why? But
I bring news about your family.
But you shouldn't be in my room.
I'm sorry. I bring news about your family,
But
and
you
it's kind
shouldn't
of
be in my room.
It's urgent.
What happened?
I don't know how to tell you this. So, you know how you said about your family, and how there was a duckling.
Yeah, duck guys. You okay?
How?
Did you
Basically-
take the piece of paper?
I didn't know I was meant to.
It just had all of that information on.
Oh, I didn't know. Did he give me the piece of paper?
He put it on the table.
Oh, I didn't know he put it on the table.
Okay,
That's
never
my
mind.
fault.
Never mind.
I'll pretend I paid attention to that and give her the piece of paper.
No, too late. No piece of paper.
Damn it. Anyway, bro, if you could. Okay, so.
Is he
remember
here?
that
Are
really
you
nice-
just like trying to tell me that he's here and you don't know how to tell me?
No, he's not here.
Oh.
He. Okay, so basically, the golem, in trying to escape, he's gone for a 10 sentence.
Your mic is really bad.
Yeah, I
at the
can't.
moment.
Okay, so
Hello.
so the golem is going for a 10-year sentence. He's gonna be in prison for 10 because he tried to escape.
Your mic's still really
Oh.
bad.
And he tried to kill a guard or something.
There we go. I can hear you now.
Mr. Gavin wouldn't try and kill a guard, would he?
Unfortunately, there's more. Then after he tried to do that, the elven woman that you said was your mother, she's escaped the prison and is now missing in action.
Oh, okay. I was told she might be a bit dodgy.
Yeah, I think she has literally just left, and decided that she doesn't want to be in the prison anymore, so she probably broke out. And then,
And then Ducker?
Ducker tried to escape with the rogue, and then committed more crimes. He apparently he tried to beat someone, and then when he was flying away, they killed him.
They
So
what?
Ducker's
They-
not going to be back. Ducker's
They
dead.
they
I'm really sorry.
they. Can you leave?
Of course I can. You can have as much time as you want. If you want to talk about it, I'm always available for a chat. And then he leaves. And then make sure the door is closed fully.
Okay, so you unbend the lock, leave, and then rebend the lock.
Yeah.
Good to know. And then you go back downstairs, yeah?
Yeah.
Rue, how do you take this?
She hangs herself.
Well, fucking hard now.
She can't cope with the death of a
Stop putting ideas of 6-year-olds committing suicide. I will ban you.
Sorry.
Do you just kind of curl up and try and...
Rue runs down all of the stairs out of the front door.
Okay, hold on. Before you do this, so Alf leaves, you kind of hesitant a moment, and then you run for the door and you try and open it, but it won't open.
I should just be outside the door right now, right?
She was kind of stood there shell shocked for a moment. You're
Oh.
maybe 7th floor.
Well, Alf is gonna turn around because he realizes that he's probably just locked it in. Can I roll intelligence for that?
I'll allow it. It's border metagame, but a roll would make it a little bit better.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
I know. That's why I was okay with this, because it would be funny. Okay, sure, yeah. You remember, oh shit, I've just locked a 6-year-old in a room.
Alright, yep.
And you start heading back. Rue, you're trying the door, but it just won't open.
Rue starts screaming.
I'm coming, Rue.
Once you're on the 8th floor, you do hear Rue's just gargling screams. And
Just start shouting that I'm coming.
You run up to the door and you unjack it as Rue, are you trying to open the door this entire time, yeah?
No, she's just screaming and crying on the floor now.
Oh, okay, yeah, so you unbend the lock, open the door slowly, and you just see Rue screaming and crying as kind of light floods into this portion of the room, lights up Rue.
So sorry. And then he tries to pat her on the head because he's not very good at social cues.
He doesn't take kindly to him touching her.
I'm sorry, I won't do that.
Okay, this is interesting. Rue, make an Arcana check.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, now I need to look through your list of spells.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm scared. This could mean we kill another character, or it could just mean
I will kill everyone in real life.
Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4,
I didn't do
5,
anything.
6, 7. So
Oh no, you're right. I will
gonna
kill
roll a
Lewis
D8.
and Ellie in real life.
Number 4.
What the fuck?
Okay, that's fine. Rue, can you roll the D8 for me?
Oh my god!
How do I?
Exclamation R. space 1d8, just like that. So as you
Oh my god.
as you pat her on the head, Rue freaks out and just she lights up in this glorious manner. As like lightning starts like encasing her being, and she grabs hold of you and puts some of this lightning into you, and all your muscles tense up for a moment as you have to rip yourself away, and you take 6 damage.
That bloody hurt, but I understand. And he's like, look, he's not looking angry. He's just like, that hurt.
Yeah, it was unexpected as well.
Yeah, I'm just, it's okay.
Rue
I
just like looks at her own hands, and it's like, because she's like stopped crying, but she's still quite like tearful. She's like, and then she starts crying again.
It's okay. It's not your fault. I understand what happened, and it's a hard thing to go through.
Now the door's open. She runs. She like actually runs out.
Yeah, okay, straight past Alf.
Good luck. I'm in the doorway.
While all this is happening,
I'm not in the doorway. I've just been pulled.
While all this is happening, do I get those drinks?
Yeah, sure.
So I would like to take them over to the 2 bards.
Well, they're halfway through a set.
That's fine. I can stand and wait.
Okay, yeah, you just stand there with 2 drinks, drinking one, or do you not drink?
Well,
either?
no.
Both of them.
I've got mine on my table. I'm more than happy to wait till the end of the song.
Okay, yeah, they finished playing.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach them. I bought these 2 for you guys.
The human male says, "Oh, thanks," and takes one, takes the other, and hands it to the orcish female. Like, come find us after the set, and we'll have a chat.
Sounds perfect. I'll go sit back.
Okay, Rue. Sorry, Alf. You just let Rue run right past you.
No, I'm gonna give chase.
Oh, it's not hard. You get down the hallway and you're able to grab her.
Bro, you can't just run away.
She's just kicking and screaming, and she's like, "Ah!"
You gotta let me
Would
help.
this wake people up?
Well, you'll find out, won't you?
Bro, listen to me. We're gonna try and find your cinema to get Gavin back.
I cannot hear what you're saying.
We'll do everything we can to get Gavin back, and we'll try and find your mum.
They let Ducker die.
I'm sure they didn't mean to let him die.
She's not actually my mum. I just said she was so we could try and free her. They let Ducker die.
Well, they didn't. They wouldn't have done it unless he did something really bad.
No, he wouldn't have.
Unfortunately, sometimes.
No, he healed people even when they were mean to him.
Unfortunately, sometimes, Rue.
There was only 2.
Okay. I understand, but sometimes we lose people we love, and it doesn't matter how good they were or how strong they were. Sometimes it's just their time to go.
But it wasn't his time to go.
You start hearing faint, slow footsteps come up the stairs.
Oh, I thought we were gonna hear faint quacks. I know, but sometimes there's just not a lot we can do about it, like when my dad died. He was a nice guy, and he was a really nice guy, and he was a great blacksmith, and he tried to help everyone.
That's the 3rd set of family that I've had to say goodbye to.
But I'm not gonna leave, Rue.
You're not family.
As
I know.
the footsteps get closer
and I'm not gonna try and replace them.
And Alf, you recognise the old orcish man come up the stairs and go, "What's all this commotion? Hmm?
This young girl has just lost her family, sir.
Who are you?
You met me downstairs.
What's all the racket? Hmm?
She's just lost her family, sir.
What? Ah, never mind." And he turns around and walks back down.
Rue.
People don't care.
Pardon?
People don't care.
About what, Rue?
Me and my family.
About
We
you?
just let them die. And I
No.
bet if I was there, they'd let me die too.
Sometimes that's just the way life is. And
That's not fair.
it's not fair. It's not fair. I know it's not fair. It's not fair on anyone when death happens. It's really painful and it hurts. And it doesn't stop hurting. It eases, but it never really stops hurting. And sometimes you just have to take all the strength that you have and all your memories of them so that you can keep on fighting for them in their stead and helping others for them in their stead.
I just they didn't have to try and escape. I was gonna get them out, and then they.
Yeah, but they probably couldn't think about any other option because it's a very stressful situation.
But that was the whole. But they knew.
Did
What?
did the elven lady know that you were going to try and save her?
Well, it depends if they told her or not.
Well, do you think Ducker would have told her?
Yeah.
Whoops.
In that case, they may have thought that it might have been a better idea to do it their way.
But that's not.
And I know it's not a good idea, but you said Ducker was only 2, right?
He wasn't very. He said bad words, so he must be kind of grown up.
Yeah, but how do you know how was he? Was he like 2 but grown?
I don't know. He said bad words.
Or he might have forcefully been grown up.
I don't care. He's just not here.
I know. And I'm not going to try and replace anybody.
I didn't say you.
But I will try and keep you safe because
The
you've
last
been
people who
through a
tried to
lot.
do that didn't do very well. They died.
But you're still here.
And?
So they did something right.
I don't want to have to lose a 4th family.
Family come and go. So do friends.
No.
But they're in a better place.
No. You don't know that.
Well, you said Ducker helped people, right?
Yeah.
And he healed people. So he was probably a cleric. So, and everybody knows that clerics are very good people. So they'll probably go to a really good place.
Everyone knows that. Why was he in prison if everyone knows that?
Probably just the wrong decisions at the wrong time. Good people still die.
You said you were friends with the guards.
I am friends with the guards.
They killed him.
But they probably didn't want to kill him.
They killed him.
Do you remember you told me about the cannibals?
Mr. Alf, you're not gonna fix this.
I'm not trying to fix it.
What are you doing?
Just trying to give you time to grieve.
I think it's bedtime.
I agree.
The sun sets behind the city, and the very bright orange glow that's gleaming in through these windows fades, and as the last bit of sunlight leaves the interior, the torches on the walls just seemingly without cause just light up, and now the orange glow that once was in this place is now coming from various torches placed on the walls.
I think
Good.
it's
Goes
time
up
we
to the same room, locks it, and goes to bed.
You try to lock it, but it just spins in place.
Alf, you broke my law.
It's okay. I'll sleep outside your door so that no one comes along. Is that okay?
You're gonna do it anyway.
I don't have to if you don't want me to.
She just goes into her meditative state.
Okay, she plonks out on the bed. Alf, you kind of stay up for a little while before nodding off yourself, kind of slumped at the bottom of the stairs. Azrael.
Yo!
It's quite a while. Very much like up. I don't know if you're listening, but once the sun hides behind the city, torches around the room just seemingly light up without cause. And it's probably about another hour or so until the band stop playing and a new line of bards come up. This time it's an elvish band, and they're all playing like very graceful instruments. Crowds kind of sits back down. It's more like background music, whereas like these two bards are like artists.
Ah, amazing.
So as they step down and the elvish band get on, they're like packing away their box and their loot. Spot you, call you over.
Can I wave them over to come and sit down? Seeing as I'm alone.
The human male puts his hand up, like his finger up, and just says like 1 second. Finishes packing away his loot.
Yeah.
And then them two come over to your table in the far corner.
Feel free to sit down, guys.
Yeah, they both take a seat. The human
Can
male.
get you some food or a drink.
Oh yeah, I could do with some chicken actually.
I'll wave my hand at Greg.
Greg comes over. Yes, sir. How can I help?
Get me another mug of ale and whatever these guys want.
The human says, if the gentleman is paying, I'll take some rum. And the orcish female says, a flagon of ale, and some chicken for the both of us. Greg says, very good. I'll bring the drinks right over. The chicken will be about 10-20 minutes.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Greg.
Greg leaves momentarily, comes back with the drinks, puts them on the table, and leaves again.
I enjoyed your music tonight, guys.
The human pops up and says, "Oh, thank you."
Very, very good. Where did you learn to play like that?
I've been playing the lute since I can remember. My parents kind of pushed it on me, and I just fell in love with the instrument straight away. Where are my manners? My name is Lyra, and this here is Karakavana.
Nice to meet you, Karakavana and Lyra.
Lyra.
Lyra. Okay, nice to meet you, Lyra.
Yeah, Karakavala here, Vanna here. You've been playing rhythm ever since your days in the Orc tribe, right? And she kind of like grunts.
Orc tribes? Tell me about that.
Kara shoots you a look of like, I don't want to talk about it. And Lyra says, yeah, it's not really a conversation for for new friendships, shall we say?
Oh, that is very well. Maybe someday in the future.
So,
Have you-
what brings an Asuma out here? I heard that you were all dead. If you don't mind,
Oh,
may I ask?
yes, I am one of the only ones left.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Unfortunately, but I'm an adventurer.
Huh.
Always seeking adventures and always seeking to make money.
That sounds like dangerous work.
It is quite dangerous, yes, but very much so. It's worth the money, if you know what I mean.
What kind of adventures have you been on?
Well, recently, we hunted some cannibals. I don't know if you heard.
Oh my god! Whoa! What was that like? And he kind of like, if you don't mind, I'd love to take some notes down.
Yes, yeah. It was very, very fantastic. To be honest, we met lovely farmers. We managed to save someone's son.
Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna write this down, and I'm actually gonna turn this into a song.
Fantastic.
So start again.
We were commissioned by the guards for the job. We traveled to the local farm.
In pieces. We were commissioned by guards. Traveled to a farm was the next one.
Yeah. Met the family.
Lyra says, "What's the family's name?" I can tell you if you haven't been keeping notes.
Yes, please.
The Lever family.
The Lever family. The main guy, Ryan.
Well, I don't know if that was his name.
I think it's yeah, I actually think it was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Ryan. Well done.
Because I kept saying that that guy is actually a real guy, and I know him.
Ryan Lever.
It's not Lever, it's just Leave. But yeah.
Okay, met the family. Ryan, main guy.
Yep. Apparently, their son was taken.
Yep.
And they gave us the location of where we went. By nightfall.
Yeah.
Yeah, by nightfall we arrived at a little indent into the entrance of the cave where they lay.
Yeah.
3 of them stood.
Outside?
Yes, outside. By an open fire. With some meat cooking. I could only assume it was human.
Ooh, creepy.
Yes, very. We swiftly dealt with them. I can hear that.
Yep.
Once we dealt with those, we journeyed on inside.
Now, you can beautify this for him. You don't have to tell the truth.
Toss a coin to your party.
No, we went inside, and me and the adventuring party swiftly dealt with I think it was 4 that was inside.
How did you deal with them? Some details would be good for the son.
Well, I can only speak for myself in the heat of battle, but I conjured a spell called Chill Touch.
Ooh,
It allows
how's
me
that
to.
work?
It allows me to summon a giant skeletal hand that attaches itself and wraps around a target of my choice.
Giant skeletal hand. Ooh. Okay, cool. Then what happened?
Unfortunately, one of the adventurers decided to use a spell which made it kind of a cave in to some
Ooh.
extent,
Ooh.
knocking two of the people unconscious.
Caused cave in. Hurting allies. Ooh. Spicy.
Yes, yes. And once they were dealt with, we noticed there was 8 seats around a fire, but we'd only dealt with 7 of them. We managed to enter one of the rooms where we suspected there to be the kid, the missing child. And there was the boss, the captain.
So you found the captain.
Yes, he was unfortunately holding the child
Ooh.
in his arm.
Holding child. How did you free the child?
Well, he seemed to have threw him down in the heat of battle, thinking he could take us on his own. He was very wrong.
Threw him down via cockiness.
Indeed.
And you guys slew him?
Yes, indeed we did. And made away with all of the riches that they had collected. As well as... Oh, I will let you carry on.
With riches. Okay.
And then we escorted all of them out. As with the kid. We managed to save his life, and we took them all outside. The guards only wanted them dead, but I thought I needed to bring them proof, so I removed their heads, put them in a bag.
Oh.
As proof. That's probably where you've heard of me.
I haven't heard of anything as gruesome as this.
Well, yeah. I'd like them to know the job is done. You know?
I've just travelled a lot. That's why I know about the Asimas.
Yeah. And well, I mean, we went back to the family, gave the son back, and came back here. And we've been here for the past few days. But we do have another adventure coming up. Tomorrow evening is the plan.
Well, you'd have to tell me about it sometime. I must turn this into a beautiful ballad.
Maybe you would like to venture with us at some point and write songs from live experience.
Oh no! I play here every Saturday. So
But I'm sure on a Sunday you will be more than happy to be free.
I don't think that me and Kara will be. I mean, this cannibal story sounds ever so exciting, but also incredibly dangerous, and I don't think we shall be taking part.
Oh, that is very good. If you ever change your mind, you probably will find me in this tavern. I'm usually here most nights. But if you ever need live experience to write songs for, come and find me.
Oh, I totally forgot. Our little situation that we've got going on. What have I heard people call it? Band name is Bears of Crucifixion.
I love it.
Oh, thank you.
Hashtag self-insert.
Well, because I'm going to be writing their songs, so it just made sense. I literally just came up with that. Okay, chicken gets delivered to the table and them two scoff their faces.
Fantastic.
Squeaks.
She is asleep.
Ugh. It's
Sleep
half
in game
five.
and in real life.
It's 5:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I don't think she's waking up. What time is it in the game?
It is like nighttime.
Yeah, she's at work.
But I needed her for all of this.
Wake her up.
She needs to make rolls.
Your
She's got to
turn.
make a performance roll.
You need to make performance rolls of having sex with people.
No. I'm either gonna do it properly, or we're not gonna do it at all. Are you awake?
Yeah, you don't have to do it now because we haven't got to it.
No. Let me set the stage for you, Chloe.
Are you
Right.
tired? Are you just gonna sleep?
Sit.
What?
Set it.
You're awake now?
Yes.
Okay, alright, don't shout at me. You know I'm falling asleep during the campaign, what? Okay. You, very much like just now, wake up in the library because the librarian is kind of poking you with a ruler and is like, "Are you awake?"
Yeah.
You kind of snap to a bit of drool stuck to the book. Quickly wipe yourself down.
Yes, I'm awake. Sorry.
Okay, it's closing time now, so you have to leave, I'm afraid.
That's more than fine. May I ask what time it is?
It is just about sunset.
Okay. I make my way over to, what was it called again? The place that I need to...
The Lucky Fella.
The Lucky Fella.
Okay. Yep. You make your way over to the Lucky Fella, and you walk inside,
Mm.
and you see that dwarvish female sat at the desk, who sees you and says, "Oh, I've been expecting you."
Nice.
She kind of like does a bit of magic, and the door to the left opens up and says, "Oh, just through there. You're just in time."
Okay, thank you. I walk through the door.
You see all the girls getting ready, putting on makeup and like plumping themselves up and stuff. And you see Misty kind of just walking around and says, "Ah, I was afraid you weren't going to show."
Aren't you lucky?
Well,
Definitely sound.
we are going to start as normal, and then I shall tell you when you are ready. If you would like to take this spare desk to get yourself situated, you are very welcome.
Yeah, cheers.
Right, so you sit down, you kind of there's a whole array of makeups. Do you use any of it?
Of course.
Okay.
On your fur or...
You like put some eyeliner on, maybe some mascara.
Tune up your whiskers.
Just curl the whiskers.
That's not good. But
Put some
okay.
mascara on, curl the lashes. Put some shiner.
There are also various like outfits, like
Ooh.
silk robes, as well as like lingerie.
Oh, I put on some lingerie.
All right, yeah, cool. That happens.
Mm.
You find.
Wait, can I get a mental image of how I look in the lingerie, Lewis?
So the one you pick up is red and gold. It's like red. It's like mostly red with gold like details. It's very elvish like. Very elegant.
Very red and gold.
Does not fit at all.
No, it fits you. It fits you just fine.
Tight in all the right places.
I don't know what you mean by that.
That's a point of perspective.
And
Roll for athletics.
you kind of sat there waiting until Misty says, "All right, it is your turn. Now, can you make a performance roll for me?"
Does she have to do perception to see what she fights?
No.
Well, not fights, but see what she's mating with.
Okay.
I'd be lucky to fight with me.
You dance on the stage, and you get a few looks. You get a few looks. Can you make another performance check for me? So that you kind of you had like half an hour to do that. Went back inside for an hour or so, and then you come back onto the stage.
Give up with life.
This time, people some of them seem interested. And you go back, and then for the last time, Misty says, "Okay, well, you have one more chance to prove yourself. Make another performance check."
Nat 20.
Okay, you actually you're able to use some of Neff's like routine of stretches and that to get a few more like eyebrows.
Right.
And you come back off the stage. You come in. You wait around for a few hours as the rest of the girls finished doing their sets, and it's now it's like 4-5 a.m. And Misty comes to you with a pouch and hands you. Need to do maths in my head. Hands you 28 gold pieces.
She's got 28 gold.
Need a pen.
And says, "You did well. Unfortunately, we are a very prestigious establishment."
Fuck you.
Do you say that?
No. Wait. Is she saying I didn't get the job?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Fuck you.
Well, how rude.
How many gold pieces did I get? 28.
Well, you can give that back if you, this is how you'll
you,
be.
Bitch. Slap her across the face.
Wait, so you jump and slap her?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you jump, slap her across the face. She's
And then run.
Pissed.
Then I run.
Okay, make an athletics check. This is interesting.
Oh god. Oh no.
Wait, how do I...
Get above a 10 or above.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that magic door?
Yeah.
So you run, turn tail, like, and start running down the corridor. Swing open that door as Misty commands Noel to close the door, and as the magic door closes and turns into a wall again, the tip of your tail just manages to catch free before the door is sealed back into the wall, and you come running out into the street and just run in any direction. Is there a specific direction you want to run to?
The 9-sided die. Excited.
Okay, you just start booking it. Okay, rewind a bit. Azrael.
Oh.
The Bears of Crucifixion have finished their
May
food.
I ask to play his lute?
Make a persuasion check. Oh. Well, okay. Just be very careful. This was a gift, and he hands you the loot. Now make a performance check at. Oh, never mind. you start like playing what you think are chords, but it just makes this horrible noise, and Lyra actually reaches for the lute, takes it off you, and says, I'm sorry, I'm just scared you're gonna break it."
Is there any way you can teach me?
I could teach you maybe a few chords. And he hands you back the lute and says, "Right, put your finger here, put your finger there, then strum gently." And he teaches you a G chord on a lute.
Yay! I know how to play a G.
And then he shows you, okay, put your finger here, put that finger there, and then this one there, and then strum very gently. This is a D chord.
Yeah.
And now switch between the two gently.
Okay.
Make another performance check. Yeah, you play them fairly well.
Sweet. Well, yeah, I'm gonna thank him.
Yeah, he takes the lute back, puts it in his case.
I won't take up more of your time, guys. If you have places and people to see, then
Oh, that's very kind of you. Hopefully we can talk about your other adventures when you go through them.
that sounds perfect.
Lovely.
You have a good week, my friends.
You too.
Just quick, how much per night do you make
from the 9-sided from here, maybe about 5 gold, 10 silverish.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's
Yeah,
not
it's
too
all right.
bad. Cool.
That's yeah.
Yeah. Just quick, just on a side note, what day is Christmas? Is that the 25th?
Yeah. Yes.
Thank
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah. The tree goes up 24th, comes down 26th. Bar humbug.
Wait, what? Tree, what?
Nothing?
The what?
Yeah,
the tree does what?
It comes up on the 24th of December and then goes down the 26th of December. Bar humbug.
I don't think you've ever done Christmas before.
Re-synchronize with Param.
Okay.
Yeah.
The musicians, they get up and they leave the 9-sided die. Time gets on. You enjoy some of the background music. Have a chat to Mike. And then you start to feel a little bit tired. Do you go to bed?
Can you just quickly go to someone else quick? A little bit of information comes in. I just need like 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, do you want to just go to bed then?
Yeah. I'll go to bed.
Okay. Sqeaks.
Yeah.
You run all the way through the streets, round numerous corners, down into kind of the lower end of the city, and you come up to the 9-sided die, and you bust in the door, and in front of you, tables separated, mopping on the floor is Greg, who just like looks at you. Oh, hi Sqeaks. Oh, I haven't seen you in. It feels like forever.
Oh, hi, Greg.
How you doing?
How are you?
You look a bit tired. Have you been running?
Just a little bit.
Oh, I see.
A 12-hour shift.
Well, can I get you a drink?
Yes, please. Do you know where Azriel is, by any chance?
Oh, he went to bed maybe 3-4 hours ago now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, your friends left this on the table. I just wanted to give it to you, and he hands you a small folded piece of paper.
All right, can I open it? Oh yeah, I open it. What does it
Yes.
say, Lewis?
It says, that's the wrong document, Lewis.
God,
It
Lewis,
says,
get the right document.
it says, The duckling traveling with them has been killed while trying to escape prison after he threatened a guard and then tried to bribe him. The dark elf has escaped and is missing, and the rock golem is in jail under a 10-year sentence or a 50 platinum coin bail.
No, not Ducker.
Is everything okay? Greg says.
My friends died.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What would you like to drink? It's on the house.
I'll just have a pint of ale if that's okay.
Yeah, of course. He pours you a very quick flask of ale, hands it to you.
Thank you.
So this ducker. Oh, is that the duckling that came in?
Yeah, he died.
Oh man, how did he die?
Do I know
Drop
how he
through the
dies?
beak in
Well-
your tubing.
All you know is what's on the letter, which is he was killed while trying to escape prison after he threatened a guard and then tried to bribe him. That's all you know.
Okay. I don't know how he died, but he tried to escape prison.
Oh, gee, why was he in prison? It doesn't say. Well, it does say. Why was he in prison?
Why was he in prison?
He threatened a guard and then tried to bribe him.
He threatened a guard and then tried to bribe him.
Oh,
Fake
the
news.
duckling.
Yeah.
Oh, he seemed. I mean, I kind of got the sense he had a bit of internal anger, but I didn't think he was like a like that kind of. No, they must have this wrong.
Fake news.
I have no idea. I had no idea he was even in prison.
Oh, really?
Yeah, last time I saw him, he was going into the nicer part of town with 3 other people.
Oh,
No,
that's
two other people and Rue.
that's where the prison is.
Yeah.
Oh man, can I get you anything to eat?
No, it's okay. I've lost my appetite. But thank you.
If you want to talk about it, I'm here. My shift is about to end, but I don't mind staying around. Tell you what, no, that was silly. That was silly of me to ask. Shall I get you a?
No, it's okay, Greg. If you wanna stick around, you can.
Oh, okay. So tell me about Dhaka. Like, how did you guys meet? Have you forgotten episode 1?
I think they're dead.
Sqeaks? Azrael?
Anyone?
Yeah.
Where's Sqeaks?
You let
I'm right
you let
here.
the screen go black.
Oh, well, I thought it just saved like that. It's still fine.
Oh jeez, I'm doing a 24-hour on Christmas.
Jesus.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm getting 413 quid for it though.
Well, that's alright.
Banging.
But Christmas.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I'm making about 900 in the Christmas week.
But that's off. But okay, that's good.
I
How
know.
much do you
Right?
get paid per hour?
It depends on the job, but I get paid double for
Work
Christmas.
holidays, yeah.
Yeah.
So that day I'm on £17.24 an hour.
That's
Anyway.
not bad.
Yeah.
Sqeaks, Greg asked how you and Ducker met.
Yeah, I was getting chased by wolves in the woods. That's right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Ducker sort of just jumped out of the bushes and saved me.
Like a white shining knight, quite literally.
Yeah.
Although his armor looked horribly stained last time I saw him. I assume he must have got that from saving you.
Of course. Did he?
He got
Yep.
some of it from that, yeah.
All right. Yeah, he got a little bit of that from
Oh,
that encounter.
where did the other stains come from?
Just was it the cannibals?
The cannibals?
Oh, me and Azriel took on some work from the guards, so we had to kill some cannibals.
That sounds ever so dangerous.
Yeah, and we sort of met up with my friends, and they helped us kill all the cannibals, and we saved. Oh Jesus! And we saved one of the village's children.
You're very brave.
Thank you.
So, how did you fight? What do you do?
I do a bit of magic.
You can do magic.
Yeah, I'm a druid.
Oh, wow. Can you show me anything?
Yeah, I can.
So,
actually.
so you don't have to show him a spell if you don't want to. You can just kind of like form your mana around you.
Does ale, does that count as water?
I'll say it does. I'll allow it.
Ooh. How do I cast a spell?
Just do it. You don't need to. I think shape water. You're doing shape water, aren't you?
Yeah.
I think that's a cantrip, so it doesn't really matter. Let's have a look. Spells. Yeah, it's a cantrip, so don't worry about it. Just so your grimoire kind of floats out of your pocket as your mana appears in a very. I don't think I've ever described your mana. I might have done in like the first episode. But I haven't given you a type because you're new to D&D and I didn't want to confuse you. But
wait, there's a type?
your type is water.
Oh, okay.
So your mana is blue, like a deep blue.
Okay.
And as soon as kind of your grimoire floats out and you and the grimoire get covered in this blue aura, Greg's eyes go wide and he's like smiling as you. What do you do to the?
I shape it into a heart.
Oh, Greg blushes a little bit. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Oh wow. You're incredibly powerful.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not that powerful.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're stronger than me.
Hell yeah, because I'm the boss. Well, I'm sure you've got stuff that you're powerful in. Jesus.
Yeah, Mike says I'm the best mopper that he's ever employed.
Pardon?
Mike says I'm the best mopper that he's ever employed.
Hell yeah. I'm sure you can do other stuff as well.
Mop up this pussy.
I'm pretty good at pouring ale.
Exactly. You've got skills.
Oh, thank you, Sqeaks.
No problem.
I bet £10 he's gay.
Lewis, you dare make him gay, I will cry.
Roll it, Lou. Roll a d20.
I'm not gonna roll an already written down.
Oh.
Wait, so he is gay?
Well, you don't know. You ain't asked him.
Don't wanna. It doesn't seem like the time.
Ask him.
So, Greg.
You seeing anyone?
Oh, yeah, Sqeaks.
Oh, Jesus.
How are you so awkward?
Because
Like, just press X for ask out. Like,
Press X to dab.
yeah.
do you have any free time?
Yeah, I got a bit of free time between now and my next shift. Although I should probably really get some sleep. It's been a long night.
Yeah.
Would you like to join me? Simple.
Okay, well, I'm sorry about your friends. And he puts a hand on yours and says, if you ever need to talk about it, I'm here.
Thank you.
Okay.
If you ever want me to show you any more magic, I'm happy to.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I probably will get you to at some point.
Cool. See you when I next see you, I suppose.
Okay. Oh, did you need a room? Have you got a room?
Yeah, I would need a room actually.
You already have a room, don't you?
I thought I had a room, but apparently I don't.
Well, no, you paid for that room. It's kind of like a one night basis thing. You can
Except
pay.
for me.
You can pay
Except for
multiple nights up front.
Yeah, I'll give him
Okay, so
2
it's one,
gold.
it's 1 silver piece of room before you hand him 2 gold.
That means you got a room for a long time.
Yeah,
So
alright,
you
I
pay
got-
for 10 nights there.
Sweet, I'll give him 2 gold.
Okay, yeah, and he hands you a key with a number 4 on it.
Thank you. Have a
Awesome.
nice night, Greg.
Yeah, you too.
No.
And you disappear up to your room.
Okay.
Lewis.
Yes, sir.
No, I know we said that I was going to sleep, but that's just because I was dealing with a massive amount of. Oh my god. Could I have just sat in my bed, like researching and looking into my grimoire? It's kind of the shit I wanted to do at the end of the day.
Looking into your grimoire.
Yeah, because clearly I haven't actually done that since I started the game. I haven't tried communicating with it.
So tell me what you do.
I'm going to try and channel my magic through the book.
Okay,
Whoa.
make an Arcana check.
Okay. Amazing.
Why would you think that I'm good at flirting?
I hope that's how you spell it.
Okay. Your grimoire sits in front of you and you call upon your mana. And it floats up into the air in front of you.
Flag left, actually.
And you meditate. And after a few minutes, you hear a disembodied voice creep into the back of your head. And it only says 2 words. Feed me.
What do you need to be fed?
Souls.
Some dick.
Souls. Okay. What sort of souls?
Small creatures.
Don't you fucking dare.
Small creatures. Define small creatures. Padawan.
Snakes and spiders and wolves.
Ugh. What about dormouse?
Yes.
Dormouse.
Can I look at the floor and see if I see any creatures?
You make a perception check.
Okay. If I see a spider, I'm just gonna chuck the book at it.
You're just gonna chuck the book.
Just splat. Yeah.
Ooh, and that's 20. I'll say you're up. Yeah, I'll say you see a very small coin spider. Like it's literally tiny. Penny
What do
spiders,
you want?
that's what they're called.
What do you want me to kill it with?
Oh, you're asking him about the penny spider?
I'm asking the book how he wants me to kill.
Kill
While
him
making
anyway, but drain the soul.
How do I drain the soul?
Feed me.
Should I use the book?
The book in it, bro.
It's a tiny spider. It's not a scary one.
Use your magic.
Okay, that's what I needed to hear. Right, hold on. Just give me 1 second. I use chill touch on the
Oh.
penny spider.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
Because it just targets
The
done,
disembodied
doesn't go
hand uses one single finger to go.
That's what I was hoping for. Splat.
Now
Yeah,
make an Arcana check, because as soon as that happens, there is no kind of transference of souls. Okay, so you get you meditate for a moment, and even with your eyes closed, you start to see the very manor around you, and you can see where you killed the penny spider. A very faint purple glow kind of rise up about 4 or 5 inches and then evaporate.
Okay. Did this feed you?
No.
But that was his soul. Doesn't make sense. Teach me.
No response, as you feel your connection with your grimoire slowly fade.
Oh, this is bullshit.
Mate, you learnt a lot.
Yeah, like how to kill a penny spider and for nothing. That could have been my pet, damn it. So there's like nothing happened. It spoke to me and I did what it told me to do and it didn't work.
Yeah, it's very vague with its information.
Right, so this book is broken. If the book doesn't even know how I can help it.
I don't want to just tell you. You've got to figure it out.
But I asked him.
Yeah, and he gave you cryptic answers.
Oh, what a dickhead.
I think you should try harder.
Okay, what floor am I on?
Oh, good question. The first.
Okay. Give me 1 second. What is the time? That's also a good one.
You don't really know, but it's like late night.
Okay. I choose
Pikachu.
That's my joke.
Yeah.
No, sorry, mate.
I guess I'll wait till tomorrow. It's alright. I guess I'll go back really angrily. Chuck my book on the floor.
You throw your grimoire on the floor.
Out of anger.
Okay, let me look up something real quick. Azrael?
It doesn't have to be on me. It doesn't have to be on me at all times. So.
Okay, when you throw your grimoire on the floor, it opens and seemingly flicks on its own to Hellish Rebuke. but doesn't
Oh, nice.
but doesn't do anything.
Oh, then I will close it and leave it
Okay.
on the floor.
Yeah, you close it and it just stays closed.
Yeah, it's a book. I was like, oh, just kill myself in frustration. Burn myself and everyone above dies and spreading fire. God, fuck. I'm gonna go for a cigarette, but I'll go to bed as a character.
Okay.
So this is me.
Rue.
Yeah.
A cigarette?
As an elf, you
Okay.
only need
Fine then.
4 hours of meditation,
Yes.
so you feel fully rested. While it's still dark out,
Mm-hmm.
and you wake up.
Do I still only need 4 hours as like half elf?
Yeah. Let me
Yes.
just put my
I thought so. I just
slippers on.
making sure.
Slippers.
I only need
Chloe,
4
can you
hours.
mute, please?
Darling.
Sorry, Rue.
She's gonna cry some more thinking about Ducker. You know, just some solid crying. What time? What kind of? Is it just still dark outside?
It's still dark out.
Well, she spent a lot of time in the dark with like being passed along and stuff, so she finds it quite comforting. So she leaves, sneaks past Alf, and kind of just goes for a walk outside.
The streets are empty, bar a few guard. Do you stay out of sight? Or...
Yeah, she just goes for a walk. She's like looking at all the buildings and stuff, trying to
Okay.
remember it as best as she can.
A patrol of guards see you and kind of says, "Oh, bless you," and says, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah, I'm just going for a walk. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't quite know how I feel about letting a small child wander around.
Be okay.
Would it be okay if I accompany you?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you now have two guard, actually just one guard. The other guy continues his patrol. He's not like stood next to you, just kind of like plodding along, kind of to the side of the back.
Mm-hmm. She continues to walk around. She's looking at the buildings, seeing what's like in the town.
Do you stay on this street?
For now, yeah, she's looking at what's there.
Okay, so it's mostly like really run-down buildings that look like houses, two stories, with a couple one-story houses. Very dark wood. And very very old. Not old as in like stylistic. Like the wood is old. Vines creeping up some sides of the houses. Lots of very dark alleyways. There's a small butcheries that's closed, with the kind of wood being the same style as all the others.
I feel really bad to interrupt. How the fuck did you push a 6'9" man off of the door?
No, you were falling asleep at the bottom of the stairs. You was like pushed up against the door.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that you were like, I am gonna guard the door by becoming the door.
Well, the lock was broken. I just assumed.
Yeah, I did say you kind of slumped down at the bottom of the stairs and fall asleep.
No, it's all good.
So, just looking at this. She looks at the guard. She's like, "Is there anything again? Is there like any laws against me going to look at the walls of the like high earth end of town?"
No, you're welcome to.
So she goes to do that.
Okay, so you walk through the market,
Mhm.
and kind of as soon as you turn the corner to look at the market, you can see there the grand big whitewashed walls of the kind of the inner circle.
She sits down and she takes out of her bag a book. It says spell book. And she like flicks to a blank page and she just draws to the best of her ability. So like not that great. The wall and the city that sort of like is in.
Okay, yeah, you spend quite a while doing that, like sketching and then filling in like some detail. Yeah, as you said, it's not very good. But the guard actually like he kind of like leans over your shoulder and says, "Oh, that's really good. You an artist?"
Only for places that I need to remember.
Oh, okay.
She's like is drawing, and then she kind of writes on the page. She's like, "This is where I lost number 3." And then she closes it. She kind of thinks about the fact that although Alf quite likes her, he is quite scary, and she should probably be going back and pretending to like have been in her room the whole time. And she kind of makes her way back to the 9-sided die.
Okay. By the time you cross the market the second time, the sky starts to get ever so slightly lighter.
Mm-hmm.
And you make it to the 9-sided die. Go back upstairs. The guard leaves you outside the 9-sided die.
Mm-hmm. And I give him a flower.
Oh, he. Thank you. Oh, this is very pretty, and he tucks it behind, kind of in his hair.
That's cool.
Yeah, you climb the stairs to the 9-sided die all the way up, and you see Alf like fast asleep, with his kind of battle axe in his arms. You sneak past him, tiptoe. Make a stealth check for me. And Ducker. Fuck! I made myself upset again.
He's dead. Okay.
Oh no! Can you make a perception check for me?
I'll make a death check because apparently I want all my characters to be dead.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I checking again? Because my brain just went straight to death.
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah. Even though you're at the bottom of the stairs, you somehow fall down the stairs and break your neck. Okay, you sneak on by. He kind of, like, when you get to the stairs, one of the stairs creaks a little bit, and Alf kind of, like, his shoulders kind of, like, jolt as he kind of repositions his head. And you, like, sneak back up the stairs and close the door quietly behind you.
And then she just kind of like is in her room trying to like. She's like, "Oh, I have the spare time," so she tries like different hairstyles with her hair. She's just generally like waiting for the rest of the world to be awake.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
She's like noticing how her magic is so rubbish at the moment. She's like, maybe I could try and just kind of feel what it feels like if it feels broken.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Automate.
This is interesting.
It's broken.
Yeah, you try and like remember how it felt to summon upon your mana, but you're unable to do so.
Cool.
Okay, Alf.
On you.
You are seemingly from nothing, are like jolted awake.
Okay. I look around. Is there anything around me?
No, nothing. The sun is now starting to peek some of its light into the room, and as it does, you actually watch this. The torches on the wall go out. They extinguish.
How? How? She just sat there questioning existence. Does the sun just go out anytime it feels like it? I wonder if Rue's awake. He like plops himself upstairs.
Your limbs feel very stiff.
That wall was pretty rough.
Yeah.
Back hurts. Right. Okay. All the way up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
You climb the stairs. You get to the door.
Rue, are you awake yet?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Feelingy.
Well, you gotta go to school.
Oh yeah. To Tanya.
Yeah. Are you okay if I walk with you? Is that okay? I didn't hear what you said. Can you say it again?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I need to go to the blacksmith's anyway, so I'll walk you to school and then I'll go to the blacksmith's.
Can you talk to them about my uniform?
Of course I can.
Thank you.
Oh, we might as well pop by my house if we have time, and then we can see if it's arrived yet. I'm guessing she said yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to ask you where your house is. Lower end? I assume lower end.
Yeah.
If I'm going to give you a house, I'm going to give you one of the lower
Yeah, you said it was lower ends near the tavern.
Oh, near the nine-sided die, yeah?
That's what you said.
Cool. I believe you telling me what I said.
But it's that, or I've just shot myself in the foot, so...
No, that was what was said.
Okay. You leave the nine-sided die and you cross the street, and about 12 houses down you come across a single-story, almost shack-like rundown house. Alf, this is your home.
I checked the mailbox.
Honestly, I forget what you
Are you about to tell me that you've forgotten what it looks like?
I've forgotten what you were after.
My uniform?
The uniform and the application things?
Oh, right. Oh yeah, because you put your your bit of wood down.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there.
Well, might as well. Let's just take you to school, I guess.
Okay.
What did my dad used to do? Would you like to sit on my shoulders as we go? Get a good
Ruby
view of the
starts
town.
crying because that's what she used to do with Gavin.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't know why she's crying. She just is crying.
Yeah, that's why I said West.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't hear what you said though.
Oh, I said, have I done something wrong? Are you alright?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Gavin used to. He used to put me on his shoulders.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. He didn't mean it.
I was just trying to make the walk a bit more fun for you. I'm sorry.
Got to get used to it not being him, so we could try it.
I just, with my burly barbarian arms, pick her up and just put her on my shoulders.
Yep. It Rue, it doesn't feel the same, but it's nice. It's
It's more skinny.
yeah, it's also a little bit. I know you're wearing your armor, aren't you? I was gonna say it's softer, but you're wearing iron armor.
Yeah. I've got dinner.
Okay, we could take a break if everyone, if you've got to eat.
Yes.
Okay, so should we say half an hour, 40-minute break?
Roundabouts. Sounds good.
Yeah, so around 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all good.
Mhm.
Sounds good.
Okay, lovely. We'll be right back, guys. Hang on tight. Okay, and we are back. Oh, would you mind turning down the TV a little bit?
There you go.
Yeah, I don't think I can hear it. Well, thank you guys.
All
for
good,
watching.
mate.
We started the break just as Alf and Rue were turning the corner to the market on their way to Grace's. Alf, Rue.
All right, Drew. Time for school. Let's get going.
What's happening?
You're going to school.
Okay.
You're going to learn.
Ah.
The
Well, yeah.
the market is like full of people, and you see lots of school children wearing that black outfit with the red detail, and they're all heading up that way. You're welcome to talk to some of the parents or the other children.
Do I see Tanya?
Yeah, you see Tanya. And she sees you because you're like on Alf's shoulders. Roo!
No, Al, can I go see Tanya, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
There she goes. She runs towards Tanya.
She runs towards you. She goes for a hug.
They hug each other.
Okay.
Ruth's like, I'm so excited about the classes you told me about.
Yeah, we have cultural affairs and history today.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Okay, well we gotta go. School's gonna start soon.
Okay. Bye, Alf.
See you later. I'll come pick you up after school.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you walk with Tanya and her dad up to Grace's, which again is just this big, glorious, whitewashed with bronze trims. It's a very, very elegant place. And as you come up to the gate, you see the human woman with the dark curly hair, Miss Haven, stood out the front, just like talking to parents, making sure the children are getting okay. And she sees you. She says, "Hi, Rue.
Hi, Miss Haven.
How are you doing today? Do you sleep all right?"
Yeah, thanks, Miss.
Good.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you very much, darling. Okay, we'll get you another badge, yes? And you oh, I see you've met Tanya.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe we'll let you sit in on some of her classes today. How's that sound?
That sounds good.
Okay, and where's the big fella with the armor and the big axe?
Oh, Alf?
Yes, Alf.
I think he was working or something.
Okay, all right. Well, come this way, and she reaches a hand.
Okay.
Okay, she takes you into the reception, gives you another visitor's badge, and she says, "Why don't you follow Tanya, and Tanya will take you to your first class."
Okay.
Okay, and I'll see you at lunch.
Okay.
Okay, so you and Tanya go through some corridors, and you come round to a classroom. This is a common class. I know you're not very good at common, but
No.
we can try again. So you're sitting on the class. It's very similar to yesterday's lesson of just like words, spelling, and that kind of thing. Can you make an intelligence check for me? Hmm. You something yesterday, right at the end, must have just clicked with you because now you are spelling words like a pro.
Yeah, I am.
You even get a hard word like bridge, and you manage to spell the shit out of it.
You know what? I can spell bridge.
Bridge.
That class ends, and Tanya takes you to your next lesson, history.
Yeah, history.
So, you learn what do you learn? You learn about the construction of Calradia. Many of the people that live in this world, so outside of the province of the Commonwealth, stretching as far as even many of the small islands, are not uncivilized, but their very livelihood is quite mundane. They live in huts or they travel in like nomadic groups. And Calradia was born from numerous families who decided that enough was enough. They were sick of traveling and never staying in one place, and they decided to use whatever they could find to erect the first wall, which is the main wall of Calradia, and then slowly they started building from kind of the cliff's edge inwards. So they kind of started with the main castle with a wall very far away from the castle to give them enough growing room. And slowly, piece by piece, different nomadic families decided that they also were sick of the way life is, and they decided to come to Calradia, and thus the city was born. I hope you wrote all that down.
I'm trying.
I can repeat any of that.
I think I have it.
Okay.
I think I've got there. Like a uni lecture and talk so fast.
Yes, sorry.
It's okay. I think I've got it though. But she's learning about this. She's like, whoa. Because obviously, when she was in the village, she learned about kind of the history of that village, and the history is so different because this one's kind of doesn't go as far back. And it was just people deciding to build a city. So she's like fascinated with that idea that people just decided they wanted to build it.
Cool. That's what you learn in this lesson. It's about an hour lesson. And then it's break. You get to play with Tanya. Tanya introduces to two new friends, both girls. One is a red-skinned tiefling whose name is Ray.
Okay.
And an orcish girl whose name is Lexath. But people call her Lexi. Lexath is Lexath. These are not names I just made up. What you on about?
Okay, cool. Makes sense, I guess.
And Lex Bath.
Replay.
Yep. You play. You have fun. I don't know if you want to role play. You playing.
We play Stuck in the Mud, and we have a great time.
Okay. That lesson ends, and you have maths.
I'm good at math.
Please make an intelligence check.
No, now I'm not going to be good at math.
Oh, Kiri just joined the stream. Everyone say hi, Kiri.
Hi, Kiri. Miss you.
Hi, Kiri.
Oh no, she's still good at maths. This is very entertaining.
Smashing maths.
You absolutely nail a brand new addition to the children's schedule, which is multiplication.
Amazing.
Then you have your favourite class, magic.
Nice.
It's the same tiefling magic teacher. And it's more of what you guys did last time, of just trying to summon your energy and coat yourself in a mana skin. Please make an Arcana check.
Oh, can she try and do deliberately badly again so no one sees that she doesn't have a grimoire?
Make a deception check instead.
No, she can't.
You get away with it.
Whoa.
Okay. The bell goes, and it's lunchtime.
Nice.
Is there anything you'd like to do at lunch? You see Miss Haven, and she helps you get some food from the canteen.
Mm.
It's very like, for school cafeteria food. It's fucking up
Nice.
there. And I suppose, kind of compared to what you've eaten recently, bar the food you've eaten in the Nine-Sided Die, actually it's better than the food in the Nine-Sided Die, honestly. There's also some time to play. The girls want to play Stuck in the Mud again.
We play Stuck in the Mud again, and let me tell you something. Rue is great at that game.
I won't even get you to roll, I believe it.
Thanks.
Okay, and then your final lesson. Cultural affairs.
Yeah.
So, in this lesson, you learn a little bit about what people are calling religion.
Hang on, my notes aren't working.
And I will try to say this a bit slower.
About religion.
So tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So, from what you can gather, you've missed a few lessons. So some of this doesn't really like add up. It's like they've skipped a bunch of information.
Mm-hmm.
But you learn about the birth of the Celestials. The date is 1489 TB to 1460 TB. Yeah? And the information you learn is, though the material of existence had gained balance, each element that now
Wait.
Okay, all right, sorry. Where did I lose you?
Just at the start of that sentence, it made no sense.
Okay. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying is that you've missed some.
Okay, cool. Say it again and I'll try and remember.
Though the material of existence had gained balance, each element that now exists in the quantities of space in
What?
their own became unstable.
Each entity,
Element
element,
that now exists
yeah,
in quantities of space, in the quantities of space. In their own became unstable. The confusion caused each energy to manifest individually. Tell me when you got that.
individually.
28 each individual powerful beings became sentient. That's 28. And just remember, this is religion, folklore, that kind of thing.
Became sentient.
Yep. Formed from pure energy with the presence of these quote-unquote gods, all of the confusion before once again settled. And then, because I don't think that you'll ever come back to like any of like these teachings, I'm going to tell you a little bit more.
Presence of these gods. What?
All of the confusion before once again settled.
Thank you.
Which that line in itself is kind of pointing towards there being some information you missed.
Yeah.
And you also learn about a time in religious history called the Agreement.
Okay.
And this is from 1460 TB to 1340 TB. I'm going to chuck all of this in the Discord so that you can copy it down, and I'm just going to read it.
Thanks.
Okay, so you learn, this is to do with the agreement. Now that sentient life exists, complications pursued. The beings couldn't all live in the same place, due to their very essence being polar opposites. So they chose to take a realm partnered with their friends. For a while, the gods learned of their abilities and what it meant to be a natural balance. Light and dark, good and evil, life and death, split the gods into groups. They were too young for sins, and seeing a way to split for perfect harmony, they all agreed to take their place among the multiverse. Let me know when you've written all that down.
Yeah.
You've already written it?
I'll do it when because it's in the chat. I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That concludes school for the day.
School is cool.
And on your way out, Miss Haven pulls you to the side and says, "Hi there, Root. Is Mr. Alf your guardian?" He is, isn't he? We've got him down in the books as your guardian.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Can you give this? And she hands you a piece of paper. Can you give this to Alf for me? It's a letter describing all he needs to do to enroll you full time into Grace's.
Thank you.
Of course. I can't wait to have you.
Be like, he's just so happy, and she skips off to go find Alf.
Okay. Alf.
Hello.
Rue has
Tis I, Alf.
Rue has just gone with Tanya and her father into school.
Nice.
What
She's
would you
gone
like
to
to
school.
do?
Well, I've got to go and hold my end of the agreement, so I need to go to the... Yeah, to the old place, you know, the old Bang Bang
It is
blacksmiths.
It is literally over the other side of the market, so it takes you a minute, if that, to get there. You got long legs.
My big long barbarian leggies.
But
I go over there.
It's closed.
I knock on the door. Hello?
You hear some footsteps from behind,
Hello?
and the door creaks open. And the orc peeks an eye through the crack and says, "Ah, you're here." And he opens the door fully. "Come, you may use my forge."
Alright, thank you. Remember that scythe that you made me bang out?
Yes.
How long's that got left?
Oh, well, that kink was going to take a little while to do. But since you fixed that for us, I can maybe estimate it about another 2 days.
Fair enough. That's not too bad. Alright, so is everything ready for me, yeah?
Yeah, the forge is set up to... Oh, was that you asking? Sorry. Yes, the forge is all set up. If you need any materials, do let me know.
How do I get a discount? You know, blacksmith's discount, colleague discount.
Unfortunately, I have a business to run, and our prices are already so low that if I was to undercut myself even more, we would simply not make a profit.
I appreciate that as a fellow blacksmith. I'm not gonna lie. All right, and he like stretches his back, takes his smithing warhammer off of his back, places it down, cracks his back and his knuckles, and he's right. Time to make something. And he takes the big silver ingot that you gave him out of his pocket. He's just carrying it around in his leg. Must have caught the eye of a few ladies, you know. And he places it down upon the anvil and he thinks to himself, what should I make? Oh, Mr. Orc. What's your name again?
I believe it's Okmar, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
Sigma.
Sigma. Also, how's little Rue's staff coming along?
Oh, we're just finishing up the paint job now. It's just waiting to dry.
Oh, that's good. Shall it be done by the end of the day?
It should be done by the time you're finished with the forge.
Lovely stuff. All right, thank you very much. Yeah, I think I have everything I need. And he's like checking himself over. He's like, I've got my hammer, got a forge, got the anvil. What am I missing? I forgot my blueprint. Can I pop home? I'll be right back.
The door will be unlocked for you.
Appreciate that, my friend. And he waddles home and he rushes home to get the blueprint.
We'll say it takes you about 5-10 minutes.
And then it comes back again.
To like full sprint home.
Yeah, he's like pegging it down the road. He's like, I will get my blueprint.
So what blueprint is it?
I'm trying to find out. Because he wants to make something for Rue, but Ellie hasn't messaged me back yet.
Well, hold on, meta game. What do you think, Rue? What does Alf think Rue would like? You shouldn't have told me. You were waiting for her to tell you. Could have got away with it.
Oh no, we talked about this last session.
What, Rue? Alf and Rue did.
I'm pretty sure they did, yeah. You might have to double check that. Otherwise, I'll just make any weapon.
Well, what do you think Rue would like?
Well, she already uses a quarterstaff. I'm sure I asked, but maybe I didn't ask in game. Oh, I'm a bad player. That's my fault. I'm trying to think how much silver I have. Hang on.
Did you have two bars?
No, I
No,
only
just
bought the
one.
one bar. It
Just
was
one.
hella expensive. It was like 10 gold pieces. I was like, oh my god. Okay. Hang on. Give me a minute. Because I had some of the teachers look at the sheet as well. I can't remember what I said I was going to make. That's my problem.
It was you have a £2 silver bar. So now the question is, what can you whack a £2 silver bar into?
A lot of things. Genuinely quite a lot of things. I can make a club out of it. I can make a javelin out of it. A light hammer. A sickle. I can make a sickle.
Have you already got the list in front of you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can make a short bow. That'd be
A
cool.
silver short bow?
That'd be a cool short bow, bro.
Short bow, bro.
Short bow, bro. Flail. That'd be kind of cool. A rapier. Oh, I'm gonna make Rue a rapier.
Make her a pirate sword.
A pirate sword. Which kind of looks like a pirate in her photo. Kind of. I don't know. Talking shit.
Have you got any idea how long that would take you?
Yeah, I've got a good idea already.
I gave you 2 hours to use a forge?
Yeah, and an expert blacksmith can make a sword, a general sword, in a couple of hours. So we just hope for them good rolls, you know?
Okay, so now you know what you're doing?
Yeah, we're going to make a rapier. Finesse rapier.
A silver rapier.
Yeah. This is going to be an expensive as shit rapier if I sell it.
And I'll say you can either use like low quality wood for free, which Sigma is offering you, or if you want this to become like a very fancy weapon, some fancy wood's gonna cost.
How much is some fancy wood gonna cost me? Excuse me, Mr. Sigma. How much is a bit of fancy wood gonna cost me?
Well, we have varying degrees of fanciness. What do you need it for?
Well, I want to make something for the little one, you know, just in case we run into something particularly dangerous.
Oh, I see. Arming a 6-year-old with a blade. Good ideas. What I did to my kids.
Yeah, I know. It's the blacksmith way. It's the blacksmith way. Yeah. Well, she's already got a quarterstaff, you know. I was just looking for something with a bit more finesse on it.
What did you decide on?
Well, I thought I'd make her a rapier.
Oh, good choice.
Oh, I know. It's a good weapon. It's a good weapon. So I was thinking maybe how much What fancy woods you got?
We have our finest is stone wood. Is a cultural classic here in Calradia. You don't find stone trees anywhere else in the entire world.
That's nice. How much is it going to cost?
You're making a rapier, so you want enough for a handle, right?
Well, yeah, they've only got little things for handles, haven't they? It's very, you know.
Enough stone wood for a rapier handle. 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, but that's perfect. That's dead on. That's all I have left. Alrighty then.
All right.
2 gold pieces sounds good, my friend.
Marvelous.
Yeah, sounds good. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Thank you very much.
Of course,
and then
of course.
he immediately gets to work cranking out the blade.
Right, do
He puts it into the oven.
Okay, go on. If you want to if you want to describe how you're forging it, I will lower the DC.
I've got this shit covered. I've watched enough Forged in Fire. Okay, so he takes his large. They're kind of like pliers, but they're for putting hot metal into a fire.
Yep.
Out of his bag, and they're about 6 inches long. Because he's got big burly arms, he's not that fussed about the heat. So he picks up a silver bar with it and places it in the fire until it's literally red hot, with about a centimeter's gap at the bottom.
Okay.
Which is where the pliers are holding it. He places it into the fire, and then after a little while, till it gets to red hot, he takes it out, takes his war hammer, and places the metal onto the anvil and starts hammering away at the anvil, so that the metal slowly extends. He gets it probably about 6 inches on the first go, and then puts it back in the fire and lets the fire turn it red hot again. Pulls it back out, starts hitting it again, so it's getting thinner and thinner and thinner.
Okay, let me stop you there.
I'm ready.
Make a smithing check.
This could be an interesting check. Hang on.
I have lowered the DC.
You have. Oh, that's good. I'm very excited. This is the least complicated bit. So I'm excited for that. Okay, hang on. I'm just finding.
It's an intelligence check. Can you add your proficiency modifier because you're proficient with smithing tools?
Oh, I've got it here as a thing, but yeah, no, that works too.
Oh, if you can check smithing, then yeah, do that.
It should allow me to do it. In theory.
In theory.
In theory, bollocks.
No. So just make an intelligence check.
Alright.
And add your proficiency, which is +2. I think.
I was going to say he's
2 barbarian.
Yeah, he's shit with intelligence, so this could be very interesting.
He's a. Wait, alright, let me just double check that smithing is intelligence. I'm pretty sure it's intelligence, but.
It's all good. It's all good. Take your time.
I'm just going to double check.
Kind of hard because he's a barbarian. So it's like.
Yeah, they're kind of inherently silly, we'll say.
Also, he rolled dexterity last time.
Yeah, that's because he was just whacking out.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
But this, you're actually forging a blade from scratch.
No, that's fine. It's all good.
Okay, that Reddit post didn't help, did it? What stat do you use?
I'm also looking.
I'm pretty sure. Strength, dex to precisely hit, constitution because it's heavy labor. Also intelligence for the design. Wow. Wow. Thanks, Reddit. Reddit's literally like, oh yeah, you use every single stat.
Yay!
Right, tell you what, we'll do it. So because you're now hitting you're not really like finessely hitting to like level out a blade. You're just trying to power it so that you can kind of get to elongate it evenly. I'll say
Yeah.
use your strength modifier.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I'm gonna do more than
Fucking
I'm gonna do
Jesus.
more than 2 rolls then.
Jesus Christ. Some of this is mental. I'm looking at dump stat. They're quite good for that. A masterwork for a simple masterwork weapon is a DC of 21.
Jesus.
I'm not making a masterwork because that requires way too much materials, but that's
No,
insane.
you're just making a very simple silver rapier.
I'm making a rapier. DC 14. Interesting.
Ignore dump stats because I have made
I
my
wasn't.
own
I'm not
DC.
looking. I'm not looking. I was just looking for the campaigns.
I'm not looking. I'm looking.
Yeah, that's because I wanted to see what it said. So what am I checking?
Strength.
Oh shit. Okay, here we go.
What do you mean? Oh shit.
Enjoy this shit.
Okay, you managed to stretch the
So excited for all these rolls.
bit of silver into a very fine, very long piece of silver.
Okay, cool. Nice. That's what we wanted.
Yeah, I just double checked what a rapier was. I was right. It's the thin pokey blade.
Yeah, it's the thin pokey blade. Yeah, musketeer blade, as some people call it.
Yeah, that's it. Not a pirate, a musketeer. That's what I meant.
Yeah. No, it's all good because some pirates use them too.
Like the on guard blade.
The on guard blade, the fencing blade. Yeah. Yeah. So he elongates the blade out, and he gives it a look, and he checks it. He checks its straightness. And he's like, "Yeah, seems about right."
Yeah, it's a little bit wonky, but it's the right length.
Seems about right. He just like gently bends it into place. He's like, okay. Starts like trying to straighten the blade slightly because he doesn't want to make a dodgy blade.
Make a dexterity check.
Sounds good. There's a lot going into the. Oh, that's not how you spell check.
Check the look.
That's also not how you spell check. Glad I didn't push that one too quick. That's fun. Hello?
Hello.
I made the check.
You I see that. You managed to straighten out this piece of metal so it's perfect. It sits flush with the anvil.
Yeah. So now he turns it around and then with the pliers and now puts the handle end into the thing and heats that up to like 2000 degrees Fahrenheit. And then pulls it out and then he starts like bending it into the shape of a handle on the anvil. Keeps carefully hammering to get the like nice hand shield bit that you get on every rapier.
Ooh,
Make whatever checks you want. I'm ready for this.
Tell you what. I'll let you pick, and I know exactly which one you pick, so I'm not gonna give you the choice. I'm just gonna say which one you would pick. Make a dexterity check.
Oh, okay. All right. Fine by me.
The choice was going to be between dexterity and intelligence.
I'd have probably chose intelligence, if I'm honest.
Don't lie.
No, I was going to choose intelligence because that makes sense for that bit.
11. Okay. It's not as straight as the rest of the blade, but you managed to forge like a very thin piece of metal, thinner than the actual sword, that's strong enough to affix a handle to.
I'll take the wood.
Yeah,
And then
it's pre-cut into a handle.
and then I put it on the end of the thing.
Wait.
I know.
It
And
slides
then-
on beautifully.
And then I look at it and I'm like, right, how the fuck am I gonna? Have you got any spare silver-like metal?
Oh, what do you need? And he kind of like looks over at it. Oh, you need a pommel.
I need a pommel.
Okay.
I
well,
forgot about pommels.
You when you bought this the stonewood handle, you said there was a last to your gold, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Or I can sell you 2 hand axes.
I'll trade you a single hand axe for a pretty decent. You got silver, so you don't exactly want iron. The colouring will be off. How about? No, that would be off as well. Tell you what, both hand axes for a nice fancy silver pommel.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I like it.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
So you hand him over the 2 hand axes, and he hands you
I pay those off my character.
he hands you like a gem kind of shaped pommel where the
Banging.
larger side of the gem is touching the handle, and then it goes almost like a diamond. It goes away from the blade as it gets smaller as it goes away from the blade.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is cool. This is good. This is good.
And the hand guard, you weren't able to get because traditionally you would forge a hand guard separately and then fix it before you put the hand
Yeah,
guard.
no, I knew that already. I didn't want to do that though. I just wanted to like a pure metal with no gaps.
I'll say you managed to shape just like a flat hand guard, and it's not very big.
Oh, can I use my inspiration dice? I forgot I had that.
To make a better hand guard.
Yeah.
Instead of using your inspiration die, make another dex check. Just to see if you can reshape the flat hand guard that you've got. Because unfortunately, you can't add metal to this. I mean, you could if you put it back in the forge. Okay, I'll say you managed to stretch it out while it's keeping its integrity, and you shape it into almost like a wave.
Nice.
With curls at both ends.
Nice. Pretty cool hand guard. And then I'm going to attach the pommel on the bottom.
I might do a quick doodle of what it looks like.
Sounds good. And then I attach the pommel to the bottom.
And that's that.
Yeah. I made a thing.
Sigmar says, well, you still got about 20 minutes or so. You're welcome to use the grindstone just to sharpen it up a little bit.
Hell yeah, let's give it a sharp point.
Right, you might want to treat that first. There's a bottle of, there's a barrel of oil just next to the grindstone.
I mean, yeah, I'll do that too. He treats it.
Yeah, you stick it in the forge, chuck it in the oil, stick it in the forge, chuck it in the oil, wait for it to cool down a little bit, and then start grinding it.
Yeah. Lewis, I thank you. Next time I make it, I'm going to do a hell of a lot more detail. I was unaware you knew as much as I did about sword making.
Yeah, I know quite a bit. I like this.
That makes me very excited. Next time you're going to have a very vivid description.
Good.
Okay, and I finished quenching the blade. I take it to the grindstone, give it a bit of shine as well as I do that. And make it nice and sharpy. So it's stabby stabs. stabs real nice.
It does. It feels it feels very light, and you kind of swish it side to side, not really knowing how to handle a rapier. But then you're like, oh wait, it's probably not a slashing weapon. You start doing some thrusts, and it feels almost weightless in your hand.
Ooh, good. Feels nice.
Feels very nice in your hand.
Feels nice. All right. What's the time?
Well, it's probably just coming up to about lunchtime, about 12, 1 o'clock. I don't really keep a clock in here. Clocks are quite expensive, you see.
No, I understand that. Okay. What do I do for the next couple of hours? Let me think. Oh no, I can wield a rapier. Okay. What's good around here to do while the kids are at school?
Well, me, I just like my forge. Got a business to run, you know how it is.
Yeah, I know. Just wondered if there was anything else.
Well, there's a couple of taverns nearby. There's a bakeries just next door.
Oh yes, the bakery.
Yeah, she's a nice lady, that Poppy.
I might have a chat with her later. Anyway, I'm gonna go home first. Go back, have a couple of drinks of water, and then maybe head to the tavern.
Well, sounds good.
All right, thank you for letting me use the forge. It was a well good time. Thanks very much.
No worries. You're welcome here anytime.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much, mate. See you soon.
You take care of yourself, buddy.
And you, mate.
All right.
That's safe.
So you leave and you wanted to head home.
Yeah, head home, pick up the kid from school, and then.
That was my drawing of the rapier.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
I am by no means an artist.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, I am an artist, but of the music variety.
Yes, I understand that.
But yeah, you kind of see how the hand guard is part of the blade.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And then that kind of wave form with the curls at the end.
That's the way I wanted it to be, so that's fine by me.
And it's a good stabby stab.
It is a good stabby stab.
Okay, so you walk through the market with your... Actually, I'll say Sigmar also, because he knows this is a gift, he hands you just like a very thin bit of like blanket felt.
Oh,
just to wrap it in.
Appreciate it.
So you walk through the market, turn the corner, and come up to your house.
I literally just go in, sit there until I think it's time to go and collect the kid.
Okay. Azrael. Yeah, we'll do Azrael first.
Oh, I see how it is. Sexism.
This is me.
Well, you went to bed later than he did.
You went to bed later than all of us. I mean, I'm part elf, so I wake up in 4 hours. No, I'm joking. I don't.
No, that's just what people call you.
Yeah.
You wake up, and your grimoire is on the dresser next to you.
Yo. Okay. I'm gonna pick it back up. Pick all my stuff back up.
Yeah, you don your armor and you get ready.
Yeah. And I'm gonna have a walk downstairs to see if anyone's there.
Mike behind the bar, as always.
I'm gonna wave to him. I'm looking for any of my friends.
Oh, good morning. Yeah,
Oh,
so your companions, I seen a big fella and a little one. Oh, they just left a couple of hours ago.
What is the time, my friend?
I can't spend all my time inside. It's the morning. There you go.
Jeez, I had more than 8 hours sleep.
Well, no, you stayed up reading your book.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll be back in a little bit, my friend.
All right.
If the young Squeaks is here, tell her I have gone to the library. If you see any of the others, I will have gone to the library as well.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then I'm going to go to the blacksmith. Ha! Didn't expect that.
Okay, you walk through town. The sun is kind of closer to midday more than morning. It's not midday. It's maybe like really early afternoon. Well, really early noon, sorry.
Okay.
Maybe like 10:30ish.
Okay.
And you you come up to the blacksmith, but it's closed. And you can actually hear on the inside people working away.
What? I'm gonna knock on the door.
No
Loud.
answer.
Knock again.
No answer.
Can I open a letterbox?
There is no letterbox.
Can I look in the window?
Yes, the windows are like smudged with ash, and they've kind of like gone this thick black like smudge on it. And you can kind of see through a couple of the cracks, really large man working over a forge, and a slightly smaller man kind of like working at the desk. You assume it to be Sigmar working at the forge and then Terry working on the desk. Just kind of like cleaning and that.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hello. You didn't hear that. Is there any gap, like underneath the door, just where it goes over or anything?
Yeah, there's a small like gap.
Can I put one of my knives in there and try and scratch to get someone's attention?
Yeah, I'll allow it. You put your you poke
I'm
your
here
knife
to
under
talk
the
to
door
someone. There's people in there. I'm a paying customer, damn it.
and you start scratching. And after a few seconds, the door opens and you see Sigmar, but you still hear the forge working. He opens the door and says, "Sorry, we don't open till about just after afternoon."
I have come to check up on my weapon just before my adventure today.
Oh,
Paying customer, remember?
it'll be ready in about 2 days.
Who's that working on the forge? Is that Al?
You can't see.
No, but I knew he was working. I was told he'd already gone.
Oh, well, Alf. Well, I mean, I can't really let you in here. Continuity and everything. If you come back around afternoon time, the shop will be open.
Okay, say hi to Al for me.
I will.
I'm gonna go to the library.
He closes the door and does not say hello to Alf.
Oh, you bastard!
Doesn't even mention you were there.
Oh well, I'm gonna bring it up to Alf later on.
The continuity.
It was my goal all along. I was gonna go to the blacksmith anyway.
Okay. This is what happens when you split the party, guys. The DM has to work extra hard to avoid this kind of mishap. Okay, yeah, so you head to the library.
Yes.
Which is open.
Oh, it's open, finally.
You see
Things
the
are
old
looking my
fella.
way.
See the old fella behind the desk.
Hello, my friend. I'm looking for anything you have on creatures.
Oh, we've got a whole section of creatures. What is it you are after?
Anything medium and smaller.
Hmm.
With also bugbears on the side.
Ooh, yes. If you'd like to follow me, and he takes you.
I will follow you.
takes you to like
Clearly not intelligent enough to look for books.
kind of like a biological. Yeah, he remembers. Kind of like a biological section. Oh, sorry, guys. Good, clear my throat. That was gross. And thumbs through a couple of the books and hands you a Wonderful Creatures of the Forest book.
Okay. Is this the only one?
Is there
What about
anything else that I can get you?
do you have any archives of small and medium-sized creatures?
There will be
Not-
small, medium, and large creatures in this book.
What about is there any other books that might contain similar information but not about creatures of the woodlands?
Well, I'm sure you can find all sorts around here.
So you can't help me.
Well, is there anything specifically that you were looking for?
Well, I mean, point out a few books, and I might
Well,
be happy.
there's the Deep Dark Cave. You've
That's-
got.
I'm gonna take that.
Okay, hold on. I need to write all this down, man. I can't remember if I told you this guy's name. I'm hoping I didn't, because I didn't write it down.
I don't think you did.
Okay, cool. So I gave you what 2 books did I just give you?
The first one, Creatures of the Woodlands, and then the other one, The Deep Dark Cave. And just one more before he disappears. Do you have a picture book with these creatures in it?
There. I didn't realize you were of that reading level. Yes.
No, it's
in the
not that.
child section round the back in the fairy tales, there are plenty of pictures in there.
Oh, fantastic! Are there not diagrams in these books? That's what I'm looking for.
It is more lore and so there may be an odd photograph or.
Okay, thank you.
It is okay. If there's anything you need, I shall be over there.
Fantastic. Thank you.
No worries.
Okay.
Leaves.
I'm going to sit down and read through these books.
Like
Or
intently?
Skim read to read which different creatures there are in these books.
Okay. There are literally a lot of creatures in these books. So, to name a few, otherwise I'll be here all day listing you creatures.
All right, name me small creatures. That's what I'm looking for in the creature book. Other than the
creatures.
Sorry?
Small creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, you in the caves. There's one. I'm going to give you one from each that kind of pique your interest. The cave one, you find an excerpt on phase spiders.
Okay.
And
is there a picture?
There is not a picture of a phase spider.
That's what I'm thinking, a sketch.
So what I can tell you about the phase spiders are it doesn't have like history on how they came to be or anything. It's just kind of their behavioral. And it says that they mostly hunt large game, and the way they hunt is they're able to shift between the material plane and the ethereal plane in order to sneak up on unsuspecting prey before they snap back into the mortal plane and pounce, sinking their fangs and filling their prey with poison, paralyzing them, and then they'll eat their prey alive.
That is tasty. How big are they? Like,
they are roughly about 3 foot by 3 foot.
Oh, geez, that's actually dope.
Yeah.
And next book?
the forests, you find an excerpt on wolves.
Okay.
Not technically not small, but
Well, I mean, blind dogs are considered a small creature, so
Blind dogs.
yeah.
blink dogs.
No, blind. That's what it says in the D&D creatures. There's a thing called a blind dog, and it's a small creature.
He's a support dog.
Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it's an emotional support dog.
I've never heard of a blind dog in my
Me
life.
either. I'm looking it up, and it just says blink dog. I know blind dog. No, he's fucking right. What the fuck?
The blind.
These dogs have, through generations of mutations, adapted to the zone.
Oh no! Yeah, no, no.
This led to enhancement of smell and hearing, but a complete loss of sight. What the fuck? They have blind sight for 30 feet. Oh my god. Yeah,
Anyway, back to D&D.
don't ever get trapped in a cave with one of them. Oh my god. Yeah, and it's just this book actually says on wolves about how there's a misdemeanor about their social structures, and that like wolves are actually like they're like family related and not like head of the pack related. Says their hunting habits, you know, they mostly live in forests because of the abundance of food, which you I know you wouldn't know. Yeah, that's about it.
Blind dogs are homebrew creatures. Sorry.
Oh, they're homebrew.
And yeah, if you found it on the D&D wiki, it literally says homebrew.
Ah. Yeah, I know blink dogs are like actual, which is what I thought you meant.
Damn, that's where I saw it from. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down and read some more about the cave book. More
Okay.
searching through, sort of like what there are.
All right. Sqeaks.
Yeah.
You wake up in your bed. You slept quite well, but you're still exhausted just from the amount of energy you put out just before bed.
Oh yeah, from running.
What would you like to do?
Go downstairs, get back to eat, I guess.
Okay. As you come downstairs, Mike behind the counter says, your Asimar friends told me to say when I saw any of you that he's gone to the library for the day."
All right, thank you.
No worries. Well, can I get you anything?
Yeah, can I
Greg's
get...
dick.
Can I get a sandwich or something?
What
Please.
would you like in your sandwich?
I'm gonna actually fucking kill you.
Beat him up.
I don't know, bacon. That's the only thing I can think of right now.
All right, that'll be in 10 minutes. Should we say 5 copper pieces?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh. So you hand over 5 copper pieces, and he heads into the back for a moment and comes out to the front, and just says, "The chefs are making it now."
Okay, thank you.
Can I get you a drink while you wait?
How much is a glass of water?
We'll just say that that's on the house.
Okay, thank you.
We have, I don't know if you've ever been down to the aqueducts, but we're able to turn the seawater into fresh water. It's pretty amazing.
Wow, that is so revolutionary.
Yeah, I know. The city, the state doesn't even charge for the water.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, it's not the greatest thing, but it'll keep you alive.
Is Greg about today?
Well, his shift starts later this evening.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. And he hands you a glass of jugged water.
Sweet. I go over and sit at a table.
Okay. Yeah, and you sit. Your bacon sandwich comes out.
Sweet.
You nom through that.
Yeah, I nom through it. Then where am I going? I wanted to do something. Can I go look around the town to see if there's any shops or anything for clothes?
Yeah. Where specifically do you want to go? Market
Just
would be a
into
good
the
place.
market.
Okay. So you finish your water, your sandwich, and you head out round the corner, and you come up to the market, which is bustling with people. You see a couple stalls selling varying clothes, as well as one stall selling like lower end armor, like leather armor, kind of no higher than that. And then you see a shop on the far side called
Come on, you can think of a name.
Sally's Tailor.
All right. What does Sally's Tailor do?
We've got to walk in there and find out.
All right, I'll walk in there.
Okay, so the interior is wooden, and there's like rows and rows of dresses all the way up to like very fine suits. And you see kind of over on the far side, underneath like a bundle of cloths and fabrics, a gnomish woman who's currently stitching up some fabric. And as you walk in, a bell above the door rings, ting ting, and she looks up and says, "Oh, hello, welcome."
Hi.
Why is this so unsure?
How are you? My name is Sally.
Hi, Sally. I'm Sqeaks.
Good to meet you, Sqeaks.
I've recently lost a friend, so I thought I'd go shopping to cheer myself up.
Oh, you've come to the right place.
What are the dresses like?
What? I don't quite know what you mean by that. I've turned to Mickey. Ha ha. I don't. Fuck.
What time am I meant to take my medicine?
Shit, now I can't not do Mickey. God damn it. Fuck.
It's alright, Lou. In my campaign, I had Elmo, and then I killed him.
Oh, yeah.
It's so difficult now. Oh, would you like to
Every time I do it, I just make myself laugh. Oh. Alright, calm down. Be serious. What do you mean by, like, how do the dresses work? What does that mean?
How, what do they look like?
Are you asking the gnome, or are you asking me? Because you can see. Okay, yeah, so there's all sorts of dresses: blue, red, orange, green, yellow, black, white, all different types as well. Slim fit, puffy, plain, elaborate, fancy, kind of like down-dressed, upper class, middle class, lower class. Like, there's just an all manner.
How much are the middle class dresses?
Oh, well, so, that one that you're looking at is, probably run you about 5 gold pieces.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll get that, please. Thank you. And also, do you have any armor by any chance?
Oh, no, we don't sell any of that dangerous warrior stuff in here, I'm afraid.
Okay. Well, I'll just get that, please. Thank you.
Okay, would you like me to wrap it up for you? I can
No,
wrap
it's
it up. Okay, all right.
5 gold, yes?
5 from yes, please.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the dress. The dress, bar the color, which I'll allow you to choose, is kind of it's a slim fit dress that's got some like very nice kind of dwarven designs. That's like it's part of the dress. It's not like someone has taken fabric and stitched over a design that's very prominent and sticks out. It's all very sleek.
Nice. I think I'll have that in white.
Just pure white.
Yeah, it contrasts well with my skin. Fur, sorry.
Okay.
Brown.
Pink.
Oh, you're pink?
Yeah, I'm pink. I think that's what I said.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like from Sally's tailor?
No. Wait, do I have shoes?
Yeah. You kind of just have like druidic plimsolls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
A dog will call them bark barks.
Hoo-ha?
A dog will call them bark barks.
What a bark bucks.
Well, that's dog for druidic shoes. Don't bug it.
Won't touch me.
Oh, you're not a friend today.
Yeah, I don't need anything else from Sally's.
Okay, so you leave, and the bell above the door goes ching ching as you leave.
Is there an armory so I can buy a gun?
Not in the real world.
I'll find a way.
No. One,
Damn.
because you don't know what a gun is. And two.
No, it says armor class 14.
No, I said you're not a armorer class because they get guns.
It
Right,
says
no,
armor.
no,
No.
that's
You've gotta be
that's
able
just
to-
how
to
hard
fight.
it is to hit you.
So what does that mean?
Yeah, that's how hard it is to hit you. So someone needs to beat that armor class in order to land a hit on you.
Oh, okay.
But if you're an artificer and you choose like the subclass of armorer, you're able to forge weapons.
You can make weapons, but guns still don't exist in my world.
But if an armorer created a gun, which is in this class,
You would have to talk to me before the session, and we'd have to come to some sort of agreement.
a cannon hand thing.
Yeah,
Right, have you actually read it? Like he can summon a literal cannon that fires explosives.
that's cool.
Right. Is there a
Those
place
does.
that I can look at, stuff like
Just stuff. You know?
Stuff. There's stuff all over the place.
Yes. Smithery.
no, the big stick things.
What the big-
Stuff. Like those things.
Like you want to quarter stuff.
I don't want a walking stick.
You want to quarter
See.
stuff.
So go a blacksmith.
Alright, I want to go to the blacksmith.
The smithy.
Okay. Yeah, kind of right near the tailor's is the smell of. You follow your nose to the smell of brimstone, and you come up to the blacksmith, but it's closed. Though you can hear someone working.
Should use a knife underneath the door and try to get on attention. Because I wasn't part of the story when no one else was in there, so I wanted to try and become part of it.
Continuity, goddammit.
Alright, I knock on the door and say hello.
The door opens slightly, and a green-skinned orc kind of like peeks his head through the door and says, "Sorry, we're closed."
Why are you closed? I can hear people inside though.
Yeah, we're currently working to prepare for the day.
I will give you 10 gold to let me in.
That sounds like bribery. I'm not taking part in any of that.
Oh, you pussy shit.
And
You say that.
he just closes the door.
Fine, I bang on the door. Keep doing it continuously.
God,
Saying, let me
You're
in.
gonna get
You bang,
arrested
you bang on the door. You bang on the door for about a minute before 2 guards on patrol come up to you and say, "Can you please stop banging on that door?"
All right, mister. Bye.
Just runs off.
Wait. Can I try and pickpocket them?
My God. Yes. Yeah, of course. Make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage because they're staring at you.
Oh, I don't know if I want to do this now. How do I do it at disadvantage?
Just do it twice and you take the lowest one.
Chloe.
Oh, jeez.
This is going to be like a nat 1. All it is needs to be a 19 and that's it. Oh.
Why indeed?
again.
Why indeed?
Oh, no, don't do it.
Please, God.
This party is going to come down to 3 people.
Hey, well, at least we haven't got arrested.
Right,
All of
so
us.
what has happened?
Oh my God.
You got arrested.
Wait, why?
Right, tell me how and why and what. So what are you trying to steal from this guard?
His armor! Skyrim, level 100 sneak.
I'll say you see a pouch to his right side.
Okay, I'm trying to steal his heart.
No.
Kalima! That's my area of expertise.
Okay, so you
goddammit.
go.
Get your own.
You go for a pouch on his side while he's staring at you. And as your hand comes up to his pouch, he swats it away. And it's like, what are you doing?
Nothing.
I don't quite believe you. Were you trying to steal from me?
No, because you were looking right at me. Why would I try and steal from you if you're looking right at me?
That is exactly what I am thinking.
Exactly.
I'm gonna give you 3 seconds to get my face.
Now you're
or
talking
I
over
arrest
me.
you.
How rude! I should put you away
1,
in jail, mister.
2.
All right, I run.
All right, sweet. Fucking hell, mate. As you run away, you can hear him turn to his friend and say, "What the fuck was that?" And before you get out of earshot, where do you run to?
The library. Wait, can you learn spells from the library? From a book? Lewis, you know you still haven't told me what I'm doing with my level 2 spell.
Oh, did you not pick any?
No, because you told me to
this
wait.
Is why people, yeah. And then I'm pretty sure I said, like, hey guys, we need to, like, when you level up, just ask me, like.
No, you said I will get in contact with you.
Oh, sorry, I did that with a few people. I've got so much on my goddamn plate, mate. Should have asked me. Should have been like, oi, you haven't said anything. Right, just pick a bunch of spells and I'll reflavor them.
Wait, how many spells do I get to pick?
How many spells?
It won't let you choose anymore. So you get to choose one more spell.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll reflavor it to water.
Okay.
Oh, mate. Oh. Guys, come on. Oh. Look. I gave her. I didn't want to just throw her in prison. We're gonna have like no people left. You don't have to censor it either.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's all
If-
bullshit.
Look, if she tries it again,
She will.
No.
It's the impulsive side of her.
yeah, Jo got thrown in prison because she actually had a hand in someone's pocket. Like Sqeaks.
Oh, and she did have the option to let it go, and she did choose to hold on.
Yeah, I gave Jo the option to run away, but she didn't.
Can I use your computer to look at the spells?
And because Sqeaks was just like
You need to sign into
walking
your...
up to this dude who was staring at him when she attempted to, he was just like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
You don't know how to... D&D Beyond.
Yeah, but it's only doing this. It's so weird. Oh, it's in collections.
Okay, I've just been cursed. I'm pretty sure that's a hex that G just put onto me.
No, that's the spell that is going to be chanted when Duck is resurrected to go against God. Yeah. Ducker, the Dark Disciple, the Triple D.
Okay, Sqeaks, you wanted to go to the library, correct?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, you head to the library, and you see the same old man sat behind there, and he says, "Oh, hello, what can I do for you?"
I'm looking on books about spells so I can learn some new spells.
Unfortunately, we don't have any magical books.
Okay.
They are extremely rare, you see.
Ah, I see. Do you know anywhere where I can go to find?
There are none down here. I have heard tale of one magic shop up in the up past the checkpoint, but besides from that, no.
Where's the checkpoint?
Oh, it's that massive wall in the inner part of the city.
Ah.
No, we need to get loads of platinum for.
Oh. Okay.
I could point you to some books just about the history of magic and stuff.
Yeah, I'll have a look at that. Thank you.
Follow me. And he takes you to to a section of the library, thumbs through a couple books, and he hands you a book called The Existence.
Okay.
This has everything that the scholars have perceived to know about magic.
Nice.
Please take a seat, and if you need anything else, come and find me.
Hey, did I find anything else out?
You now know that wolf spiders, though are not small, much larger than a fate spider, live both in the forests and caves because they come up in both books.
Well, I've only been staring intently at the cave book.
Oh, okay. Then just the you've just seen it in that one. Then ignored.
Did I see anything else in like about an hour since it took?
Yeah, you read up about this fungaloid creature that uses spores to communicate telepathically.
And what is this called?
Well, now you're asking questions.
I mean, it should say it as a title.
Oh, should it now? Should it now?
Well, I mean, it's a book.
Yeah, a real book in real life that I'm reading
Just
from.
hypothetically,
Is
like
it?
the book.
Hmm?
Okay, then I'll go over to the old man and ask him what the name of the creature is.
Well, god damn it, no, that's even worse. Oh, I need to get all the D&D. Find the creatures. I'm not looking all of this up on my own. I swear I did this before.
Because if I know the names of the creatures, it means that I can reference them if I need to.
Nope, that's not it. Oops. Oh, you want me to buy a book, do you? Well, no. Okay, alright, that didn't work. Let's try this one. Okay. Beasts, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. There we go. Okay, while I find that one, you find a creature called the Awakened Shrub, which is a small plant. And the way this hunts is that it's whenever it stays in like motionless, it's unrecognizable as a creature. It just looks like a normal shrub. Really? That's all the plants there are on this list? They didn't want to buy the book either, that's why. I get it. Nope, wrong button. And so I can't find the name of that. I think it's I'll give it a name. It's called the Fungaloid. Azrael? Azrael? Nope, I think he's dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh, well, dead.
No.
Hello?
Hello.
Right. It sometimes works, right, when I'm on a different page, and it sometimes doesn't. But yeah, sorry about that.
So
I got that.
the Fungaloid, yeah?
Yeah. Are there images for any of these pictures?
There's an image of the Fungaloid, and it's basically a mushroom person. Imagine Toad, but without the face.
Okay. Yeah.
And kind of as you are finished reading this excerpt, you see Sqeaks sit down at the other end of this kind of reading section with a book. Sqeaks,
I'm a wave.
you also notice Azrael at the other end.
Hello, you can come and sit next to me.
Oh, is this to me?
Yeah, you just come sit down.
Oh yeah, come and sit next to you, bro.
Bro.
Yep, you do that.
Yeah.
You do that.
Is there a bathroom?
Oh no.
You ask Sqeaks, and Sqeaks doesn't know.
Can I look around and see if there's a bathroom?
Yeah. You notice kind of a corridor that leads off away from the reading area, and you go down it, and there is a male sign and a female sign.
I'll walk in there then.
The ye old fantasy.
Okay. I'm gonna go down there then with the book in my hand.
Okay. Yeah, you go into the toilet and you use the loo.
Yeah. And I'm gonna see. Can I lock the door?
You can't lock the door into the bathroom. There are like cubicles.
Okay. Can I lock the
inside.
cubicle?
You can lock a cubicle.
Okay. Can I, once I'm in there, can I use summon small undead and you choose the fungaloid picture with all the description and try and conjure a undead fungaloid right in front of me?
So what happens is your grimoire floats out of the pocket, turns to summon small
Summon, not
undead,
resurrect.
and your mana explodes in this very dark black purple, and you concentrate all your might on the image in your mind, but nothing happens.
Right. So it's not summon, it is resurrect. Okay. That sucks.
I ain't saying nothing.
Then can I? Did that use a spell slot? Because it didn't do anything.
No.
Okay. Can I do it again and try and create an exact copy of Ducker?
You try
Using the bones
try.
in my inventory.
Using your what?
I'll kill you in your sleep.
Using some of the bones in the bag of bones in my inventory.
Nothing happens.
Oh, well, I'm a bit shit then.
You just haven't figured it out yet.
Because no one's telling me how to do it.
That would be too obvious, and then you become too powerful.
Right, where's the nearest old person to kill then? Because
oh my god, this campaign's so fucked.
I've had enough, and I just want to be useful, and I'm not useful.
Maybe I should have thrown Sqeaks in jail, because then you would have got thrown in jail, and then it's just Alf and Rue.
No, I wouldn't have been thrown in jail. I'd have been great.
You're right. You'd have been executed.
Yeah, probably.
Inside the cubicle locked, there is no old man.
Right, can I try it again and try and make a dog? Because I've seen a dog.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw some Ex Machina shit your way. Okay.
It's all out of bones. It's all out of bones. It doesn't need flesh or anything.
Your grimoire speaks to you again, and you hear its voice in the back of your head, and it calls you something.
Dickhead.
Close. Stupid.
Oh my god, explain! Explain!
When you kill, drain the soul before it ceases.
How do I drain the soul? This is sort of what I asked last time.
You must consume.
So I have to eat it?
No. You must essentially pray over the corpse.
Right. See, thank you. Now I understand.
The bigger the creature, the longer it takes.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, good. Thank you very much, Book. This was really nice to know.
Hungry. And
yeah,
you see, well, you don't see, you feel. It's at your elbow where the bone starts, isn't it?
Yeah.
You feel tingling there.
Ooh, my funny bone.
Do you look?
Yeah.
You see some of the flesh starting to be decayed away. Very small. It's very small, and it's not painful.
Well, I mean, I am dead, so it kind of makes sense.
And you hear the voice in your head again go, hungry.
Yeah, it's fine. Look, take a little bit more of the flesh. It's fine. I'll find you something.
It goes for about another few seconds and then stops, and then the grimoire just flops to the ground.
Oh, okay.
Your mana disperses.
I'm gonna go and continue to read loads more about creatures, but this time search for bugbears.
Okay. Sqeaks,
Yeah.
Now that you have a book called The Existence in front of you, would you like to read it?
Of course. No, I thought I'd just use it as a coffee cup.
How dare you?
Use a book as a coffee cup.
Well, you cut a hole in it, then you put the metal stuff inside of it.
The
So
the metal stuff.
You know, the
Have you
metal
ever
stuff.
drank out of a coffee cup?
Okay, so this book, the first chapter-ish, it gives a name for mana, and it's called existence. So this book goes on to explain how magic users don't control magic, they control the very fabric of reality. They can use external existence and conjure things like fire, water, earth, and air because of the old gods that existed.
Mhm.
It basically goes in great detail about the misdemeanor between what mana is called. People call it mana, people call it magic and all of this, but it's not that. It is called existence, and it is basically the fabric of reality. And you kind of you wonder how this correlates to you as a magic user, and you think about how because it mentions one of the gods being water, and your magic being of the element water. You think about how maybe the gods or the residue existence that lives among everywhere of that specific element, you're able to tap into and use that to power yourself and cast spells and manipulate the existence in the way that you do.
You didn't hear any.
Didn't hear
Okay.
any of that.
No, I actually did.
What did you say?
Oh, okay.
Let's talk about the water god. How I can tap into that shit. So fuck you.
I will say that you beyond the four elements fire, water, earth, and air, the other guy's magic doesn't make sense to you. Like the deep dark purple and cold chill of the necromancer, the bright divinity of the duckling.
Mhm. Okay.
That stuff kind of still doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Alright. And as you kind of finish reading this part of the book, Azrael comes back out and sits down at the table.
Nice. Can I continue reading?
Yeah.
I'm a search for those bugbears.
Okay. Warren, do me a favor and look up the bugbear stat block.
Yep.
Right. Don't commit any of its stats to memory, but its form of attack you learn. So it's as well as like what it looks like and stuff. The bugbear loves to use weapons as well as it dons armor.
Okay. Is there anything that this book suggests to me about their potential weaknesses?
No, they don't have a weakness.
Not even like fire.
No.
Okay. Then I wish to go and speak to the guy about maybe a hunter's book on bugbears.
Okay. Yes. there's not so much as a hunter's book on bugbears, but there's a good book written by a very clever man about tactics for hunting and such. Would that interest you?
That is exactly kind of the thing I need.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he gets you a book that's called The Beginner's Guide to Hunting.
Okay.
And you read through that?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try and find the part where it says bugbears.
Where he told you it's not a bugbear hunting book, it's tactics for hunting in general.
But he said, but
No,
for hunting.
No, he said
Okay.
it's no, he didn't.
Then why would he give? Why would he give me this
not-
book if I
He
asked
said,
for a book
I
of
will
bugbears?
repeat. He said there is not a book for hunting bugbears specifically, but there is a book written by a very clever man about tactics for hunting.
Okay.
Would that interest you? You said yes.
I will. Okay, I'll read it.
Okay, Sqeaks. Sqeaks.
Yeah.
The next chapter of the book you're reading mentions a few gods.
Okay.
You have the god of time, life, communication, order, creation.
Wait.
What did you get?
Right, what was after communication?
So time, life.
That's what she's got. Yeah.
Communication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Order.
Of the Phoenix.
Right.
Creation.
Mhm.
Care.
Care.
Care. C-A-R-E.
Right. Yeah.
And wisdom.
Right.
But you don't learn about the gods of fire, water.
Pardon?
You don't learn about the other gods. The elementals.
No, you just know that they exist, and you don't learn anything about these gods by their name, and little bits about communication's plane of existence. Communication used to live in the many layers of heaven plane.
Lives in the plane of heaven, or whatever it was.
Many layers of heaven.
Many levels of heaven, yeah?
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, not in that chapter. I guess maybe just stuff about how like these were considered some of the good gods, and they helped pave the way for mortals to possess magic.
That's nice.
Great episode.
Continue, Lewis.
Okay, so the next chapter is called The Great War.
Right. Don't you?
This chapter, right at the beginning, it says this is considered folklore.
Okay.
And it tells a story about how after hundreds of years of war between the gods and mortals, it erupted into just this all-out fearsome warfare where anyone could be considered your enemy. You kind of fought for yourself, gods and mortals alike. and it rose to the point where entire planes were just being destroyed. Not in entirety, but like their contents were just being eviscerated. And all of this ended, like there's a few stories in there just about like individual people and their struggles and that, and what people have claimed to, you know, have been passed down as stories. Again, this is all considered folklore.
Right.
The Great War ended because a group of 30 mages came together in a ritual to seal away all 28 gods into stones. Thus began 1,000 years of peace.
How many gods were there again? Sorry.
28. And you know about... You know about 11 of them.
Okay. What? Where do I know where they are?
The gods?
The stones.
No.
All right. Do I know what stones I know about?
You...
Yeah.
So what you can gather from this is that the gods that you know the name of are
Right.
now stones. But the only god you know whose plane is communication. So you
okay.
gather that communication stone is probably in the many layers of heaven somewhere. Again, folklore, none of this is real. That's kind of what the book is kind of emphasizing, is that these are all stories.
How do I get into heaven? Do I know that?
Well, there's one surefire way. No, you don't know how to get into heaven.
Okay.
It's never even been perceived in anyone's society that heaven exists. It is a religion, it is a story that is mostly shushed.
And I'm a child of the angels.
Some people believe it, but the majority, and I'm talking like 95% of the population, either don't care or just refuse to believe.
Right. God, get away. Have I finished this book yet?
Yeah, that's the book.
Okay, can I have a look? Can I look for a book about heaven?
Make a perception check for me. Okay. You find a book called Folklore of Heaven.
Right.
It says how the god of, if you read through it properly, which I assume you do,
Of course.
it says how the god of communication acts as a essentially a doorway for pure-hearted mortals to enter the many layers of heaven after they die, to live out an eternity of peace and tranquility. The many layers of heaven are called the many layers of heaven because of the many layers of heaven. They range in purity. So the kind of the lowest level are those who didn't necessarily live an entirely pure life, but were good enough to get into heaven, and then from there it kind of goes up and up and up. and there are stories about some of the creatures that live in this plane making their way to the mortal realm during the Great War and before, and mingling with the many mortal races, which was eventually banned.
Right. But
This-
I thought the god of communication was a stone.
Yes, it is.
Well, it's all folklore, so
Oh yeah.
it's all stories. I'm just
Right,
telling
but
you a
if
bunch
no.
of stories.
All right.
That's pretty much it
Okay.
for this book.
All right.
Alf.
On you now.
I forgot to mention something when you were leaving the
Yep.
blacksmith.
Yep.
You get given ruse staff.
Okay.
Um,
Appreciated.
you were chilling in your home up until the point of school is finished.
Yep.
You kind of remember from yesterday what time that roughly is, and that time, sure enough, rolls around.
Mm-hmm.
So you head to the school, and you wait there for maybe 5-10 minutes ish, and you see all the children coming out, and they're kind of with Miss Haven and three small children around Rue. Rue.
Yep.
She was running up to Alf. She's like, Mr. Alf, Mr. Alf, look what Miss Haven gave me to give to you. And then she like hands him the piece of paper.
Ah, that's amazing. Well, I've got a gift for you as well. And then I give her the stuff.
It looks even better than I thought it would.
I know. Also, I have this for you. And he pulls out a rapier wrapped in a cloth.
That's like a proper adventuring sword.
It is. It's like a proper adventuring sword.
Where did you get it?
I made it with my bare hands.
Would you bet you have bare hands?
No, no. Yes, I killed a bear, and then I wear his hands when I do
Wait, whoa.
blacksmithing stuff.
Offended.
I'm joking.
I know. I'm joking as well.
Did you tell her? Hang on.
I'm telling her. I'm still in character, so yes, I'm joking. I didn't really kill a bear.
Oh, okay. That's very kind of you.
You're welcome.
It's a very fancy one compared to ones that the adventurers who came to the village had.
Oh well, you're welcome.
Yay.
I don't really know what to say now. So let me have a look at this stuff. So I have a look at the stuff that she's given me.
It's just a bit of paper.
Okay. And what does it say?
It is an application form to sign up to the school, and you read through it. It seems all good all the way through, up until the end.
And then it tells me it's like 1 platinum per day.
Well, it's actually a lot cheaper than that. That's ridiculously
How much
expensive.
is it?
500 gold pieces a year.
What?
100 gold pieces a year. I go up to Ms. Havers. Hello. I have a question for you.
Of course.
Does this all have to be paid in one go?
Oh, I see. Yes, I'm afraid it does.
Let me think about this thoroughly. And he goes over and speaks to Rue, and he's like, Rue, this is a lot of money. Like a lot of money.
Well, no. Well, we'll be adventuring a lot. I never used to pay for school, so I'm okay with not going here. We can't afford it. I mean, my friends live in that part of town that you have to like have loads of money to get into.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
How
okay.
much? Do you know how much it was again? My brain's gone blank. To live in uptown?
It's like, well, no, you just have to show them like 5 platinum pieces or something.
You just have to show them 5 platinum pieces.
Well, if I'm not gonna go here, can I at least go say goodbye to Miss Haven?
Of course you can. Go ahead. I haven't got a problem with that.
And she goes up to Miss Haven, like, Miss Haven,
Yes, Rue.
this is me saying goodbye because I don't think I'm gonna see you again.
We can always come visit.
She gets down on one knee, and she tries to get like head height with you, so you feel respected. And like a little bit of water appears in one of her eyes. And she says, "You come see me whenever you like."
Okay, Miss Haven.
Okay, and she goes in for a hug.
And then they hug.
Oh.
And she goes, Miss Haven,
Yes, Rue.
would you like a flower?
I would love a flower. Do you have a blue one? You do.
I do have a blue one.
Thank you, Rue. That's so very sweet of you.
It's okay. I hope you like it.
She puts it in her hair, nice and visible.
It looks great.
Thank
well,
you.
Might see you again, Miss Haven.
You will definitely be seeing me again, Rue. For I'm an adventurer.
Miss Haven,
No, that doesn't happen. How funny would that be?
It would be funny. Alf walks over and he goes, "Thank you, Miss Haven. I really appreciate everything you've done."
She extends a hand and says, "It's a pleasure to teach someone as bright as young Rue there."
Really good to hear.
Do you shake hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, what do you want to do now?
Rue, I think it's time we went back to the tavern to see the others.
Okay.
Yeah? Because
Yeah.
I said, do you remember what I said to Mr. Azrio? I said that I'd help him, didn't I?
Yeah. Can I go on your shoulders?
Of course you can. And he picks her up, flops her on his shoulders.
Okay, you guys start heading back, and when you get into the market, Rue, can you make a perception check for me?
Yeah.
Because you're on his shoulders.
Can you see a lot from up there?
She can see a whole lot. You see, coming from the inner city wall, a string of about 20 guards with 5 people in shackles being escorted through the market, and you have to stop because some guards hold you by the side of the thing. And as these guys walk past, you notice Gav, chained, head down, walking through the market.
Is everything okay, Rue?
That's Mr. Gavin. The Iron Golem one? That's Mr. Gavin.
Made of iron.
You see he's very clearly made of stone.
Oh, so that's Mr. Gav. Okay.
See, look, it's clearly iron because it's grey.
I asked one of the soldiers if what's going on.
The prisoners are going out for their. Oh, I can't remember what I called it.
Daily exercise.
No. The prisoners are being put to work to shorten their sentences.
Oh, so how much would that stone golem sentence be shortened by?
Well, for a day's work is a day off your sentence. So
Right.
every day they work, 2 days get taken off their sentence because they have served 1 day. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. You hear that, Rue? As long as he keeps working and keeps being a good man, he'll get out even quicker.
Yeah, but that's still a long way away. Mr. Gavin did bad things.
He did, but I'm sure everything's gonna be all right.
Gav is now about kind of like the closest point that he could get to walking by you. He is now at that point.
Mr. Gavin!
You see, you see Gav's his eyes open wide, or where his eyes would be. See it open wide as his shoulders kind of shudder, and he looks up, looks around, and locks eyes with you, Rue. And just a big smile appears on his face, and he tries to walk out of line, but the guard in the front tightens his shackles as he gets shoved back in line. Before he can say anything, two guards come up to his side and kind of shove him a little bit.
Oh, Mr. Gavin.
It's okay, Rue. They're just trying to make sure he stays in line, especially if he attacked them. They're not gonna like him very much right now. Pardon?
And he goes, the guards, once the inmates have been escorted through the market, the guards let all of the people return to the market and allow you to walk. Though the road that leads to the nine-sided die is blocked off for a little while longer, just while the inmates get clear of that part of the road. And then once they're kind of more towards the gate, the guards let you back in, and kind of like they stay about 200 feet behind the patrol, making sure no one gets close.
Mr. Alf,
Yeah.
how much do you know about magic?
Not much. Can I roll intelligence on that?
You can, but you
Or
really
history.
don't know much.
That's what I mean. I
If you
feel
roll,
like I have.
if you roll high, it'll be like people can do magic, like they kind of.
Yeah, no, I guess that. Do you want me to do a history or intelligence or?
Do an intelligence.
Uh-oh.
This could be interesting. That wasn't too bad.
You know that magic users have books.
Well, I know most of them have. Well, all of them have books.
You know all of them have books.
That's why I said all of them.
Well, then why did Azrael think that some of them don't?
I don't know. Maybe some magic users don't use a book. I don't know. Or maybe I've never heard of this before, but there was a tale, right, in my old tribe about a really old guy, really long ago, who got really angry and then magically used magic.
Darker used to do that, but he still had a book.
Oh, well, maybe my ancestor had a book.
Okay.
I don't know. It's okay. He's probably in a good place.
Maybe he doesn't have to use a book where he is.
No, maybe he can just do it by will. That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Is that better?
It must be for him. Does that mean he can heal more people, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I like that idea. I'm sure he's nice and cozy. What was it, if you don't mind me asking?
Right.
Did you hear that?
No.
No, didn't think so. He was a duckling.
Wow. I don't know what that is. Sounds cool though. And then continue walking towards the tavern.
Yeah, kind of like you were walking as this conversation was happening, and kind of before you know it, you're at the door of the nine-sided die.
Cool.
I wonder if I swear and go inside.
Then we can ask him about the books.
Yeah, good idea. How cool would it be if I could do magic? That'd be awesome.
Well, you tried that one time.
Yeah, but then I just needed the toilet.
Oh, okay.
Turns out he's an artificer.
Yeah.
I'll try again later.
Forgery is his
Yeah.
magic.
Should we have a go now? He wants to try and do magic.
Make an Arcana check at disadvantage.
He's gonna try and shit himself. I just like the idea that he needs to shit himself again. I'm not gonna lie.
Roll again, just in case you net one.
I put disadvantage at the end. It just didn't do it. No, I got better.
You feel that same feeling you felt last time you tried. Just sink into the pit of your stomach.
Technically, you can.
can't take more than 4 in a day.
And it very much feels like you need to use the loo.
I think I need to loo.
Leave the toilet when you try and do magic.
Just,
I can't. No.
just past
Maybe
the bar.
my magic is poo magic.
just past the bar is a like washer and bathroom thing.
I'm sorry. He's just running to the toilet, and all you can hear from the toilet is "I'm
Is anyone else that
sorry."
Rue knows in the tavern?
Sorry?
Is anyone else that Rue knows in the tavern at the moment?
You see Greg and Mike, and there's a few patrons, but it's not very busy.
Okay. He goes up to Greg. She's like, Mr. Greg,
Hello, Rue.
I found out about my family.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, are you friends with Sqeaks?
Yeah, I know Sqeaks.
Yeah, she told me about what happened. I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
You're okay. Do you want a hug?
Yes, please, Mr. Greg.
He gets down and he gives you a bit of a squeeze, then he gets back up. Can I get you anything?
Much with you.
I'm
Pardon?
okay.
Don't want any food?
Do you have any potatoes?
We have lots of potatoes. There's a farm not far from here that supply the city with potatoes.
And I have some potatoes. Do you have any cheese to go on the potatoes?
Oh, cheese is a little bit rare, but just between me and you, don't tell anyone, okay?
Thank you, Mr. Greg.
And he goes into the back and then reappears without food. And he's like, I've just told the chefs Won't be long.
Thank you, Mr. Greg. You're the best.
No, you're the best, Drew.
Nah, maybe we're both the best.
Maybe. No, you're the best.
Mr. Greg, you're too nice. How do you know Sqeaks?
Oh, she comes in here all the time with that elf-looking fellow.
Ah, yes. Him.
Yeah, do you know him?
Yes, I do. That's real.
Yes, Azrael. Him and Mike are seeming to become good friends.
Ah, yes, Mr. Mike. I think Azrael is scary.
He seems alright to me.
Okay. Greg, are you an elf?
I'm an elf, yeah.
I think I might be part elf. Can you tell me about elves?
Ooh, what would you like to know? I don't know too much about our history, but I know a little bit.
What does it mean to be an elf?
Ooh, what does it mean to be an elf? What a deep question. Well, I suppose that's up to the individual, really. I like to live a simple, humble life, whereas I'm sure many of our kin either feel the same way or don't. It's up to the individual.
When I was younger, people used to tell me that elves only like elves. Is that true?
Around here, everyone can get along. That's why I came to Calradia.
Okay.
There are many people of all races in every part of the city. I've heard of tieflings, orcs, gnomes all living up in the high-end district, and I've heard of elves, humans, and dwarves all living down here. There's a mix of people everywhere in this city.
But the people who have money don't mix with people who don't.
Well,
That's
the division of class is very much apparent, but
the what?
oh, so class as in how much money someone has.
What?
The gap between people of varying wealth is quite prominent. It's quite large.
Okay. Why?
I don't really know. I guess it's just way society is. If we're not all ripping at each other's throats, we all gotta one up each other somehow, I guess.
Why?
Well, how do I put this? It just is.
But why?
Maybe it's people like you that's gonna shake the core belief of some of these people.
Greg, I'm 6.
Well, we need people with your mindset, Rue. If people much older than you had your mindset, things would be very different.
Oh, okay. Well, you're older than me. What do you think?
I also think it's bad. I'd very much like to sleep in a velvet bed every day. But I am humbled by my experiences in life. So I don't really mind.
Question, Mr. Greg.
Of course.
The other day, the others wouldn't tell me because they said I had to be older. But they were talking about something called a brothel. What's that?
Oh dear Lord. So, when two consenting adults really like each other, they'll
What is
show.
consent?
Sorry.
Please tell me I come out the
What
toilet
does
right now.
consenting mean?
Yeah, Alf, you come out the toilet right now. Consenting means two people accept to an agreement.
What is happening?
I'm trying to explain to Rue why she should never go to one of these places, but I've only just started.
Oh,
If
well,
you guys
go on
wouldn't
then.
tell me what one was.
So
Oh, are we talking about a brothel?
we are.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure Mr.
Sqeaks
Beck
said
can
she wanted to
explain
work
a
at one.
So when two consenting adults really like each other, they
bit.
will
Really like each other.
show each other that they like each other through physical actions, more than
Like even on a
more,
flower.
more
Oh,
than
wow.
that, more than that.
Oh, okay. Giving someone 3 flowers?
No, not more as in quantity, more as in. Imagine if you found the rarest flower in the world,
Oh, yeah.
and then you gave it to someone because you really like them.
Whoa.
That's what people do there, but they do
They all have the rarest flower in the world.
they do things that is not to do with flowers.
Like cooking.
No. It's
Oh.
this part of the conversation we need to wait until you're older. But just know that those places no place for a child.
Well, why does Sqeaks want to go then?
Sqeaks went to the brothel?
She wanted to work there.
Oh, she wanted to work there.
That's what she said. Isn't it, Alf?
Well, yeah, she does. So, yeah. She's much older than you, though, Roo.
I didn't peg Sqeaks for a lady of the night, but who am I to judge?
Well, you never know what you're going to peg someone for.
I'm not quite sure I know what you mean. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. You should never judge.
What
Exactly.
does it mean to peg someone?
To
It
judge.
means to label them as something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Rue, this has been very informative for me, but I have to go get ready for tonight, okay?
Yeah, Mr. Craig. Can you tell me when my food's ready?
The chef will give me a shout in a moment, I'm sure.
Mr. Greg.
So you guys sit down at a table. After a few moments, Greg brings out your food, which is some baked potatoes with some cheese. And you guys rest up and you wait for the other two?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Azrael and Sqeaks.
Wagwan, geez.
You have literally just finished, Sqeaks has just finished her book on the heaven, and you have just finished reading up about bugbears.
Okay.
Not at the same time, kind of staggered. You finish before she does.
Yeah. And now I'd assume that I'd start straight away with the hunting book.
Okay, so that gives you like detailed descriptions on how to make traps, as well as the best places to catch small game.
Okay.
And that like lying in wait can sometimes do good rather than trying to actively hunt.
Genius. Right. Then I'm gonna go back to the tavern to try and find everyone else, and let's get this quest on the go.
Do you drag Sqeaks?
Yeah, I feel like she's not doing anything. I feel like she's staring into space.
What?
Well, she's just finished the book.
Yes.
The book on
What
the
do I mean?
heavens.
We're gonna go back to the tavern, get the others, and then we're gonna go on the quest.
Okay,
And
good.
meet up with Soph.
Oh, Sophie's joining.
No, not tonight.
Oh.
But she went ahead
When?
when we first arrived here, and she stopped playing. Why do you think you haven't had sex with her in a few sessions?
No, it was last.
Yeah.
It was last session that she went.
Oh, there you go. Last session she left, and that was about a day ago.
Okay, so you head back to the 9-sided die. Walking
Yes.
through the market, sun's starting to set. It's quite late in the evening. You come up to the 9-sided die where it's just starting to pick up. So a few patrons are walking in with you, and you see Rue and Alf sat at a table that's not your table. Your table is free though.
Oh, I'm gonna approach them and say we've got a quest to do, guys.
I say hi, Greg. Wait, is Greg still there?
Greg's around. You see him, but he's not like stood there.
Oh, I'll wave at him.
He waves back with a big smile.
Oh. Oh. Gonna carry on?
Oh, yeah, guys, we have a quest to do.
Alf and Rue, you are both approached by Azrael and Sqeaks. Sqeaks quickly gives a wave over to Greg, and then Azrael turns to you guys and says, "We have a quest to do."
I'm ready whenever you are.
Well, I'm ready to leave right now. Hopefully, we'll be back by late tonight.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
What was G's name again? G's character's name?
Alf.
Like the Christmas film.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all right. So, let's go.
there's a Christmas film called Elf.
You never seen the film Elf?
Oh, Elf! Yeah, I've seen Elf.
Right, let's go. I'ma say north.
So you recall that the information you were given was northeast east. Or was it northeast? I think it was northeast. I got that wrong.
That's correct. Yeah, let's go, guys.
All right. So you all get up, yeah?
Yeah.
You head outside the 9-sided die. Turn
Indeed,
around.
I want to say goodbye to Mike. Give him the clasp of friendship. I'll see you soon, Mike. Wish us luck.
Good luck, fella. And I'll see you soon.
See you soon, guys.
I wave to Greg.
Greg waves again.
Right, and yeah, let's go.
All right. You leave the 9-sided die, turn the corner, and come up to the big gate. More drawbridge.
Yeah.
They lower the door, and you guys step out of Calradia.
Okay.
It's been the first time in a few days.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, what? Nah, you gotta go on till 10. You gotta go on till 10. Off the top of your head.
No,
That's the best.
We're going to prepare for you guys to do this all next session.
You create story that way.
I create story also by leaving on cliffhangers.
Okay,
That's not a
okay.
cliffhanger. A cliffhanger is us getting there, and then you hear rustling behind you, and that's where we'll leave off the story.
That's a tease. That's a tease.
No, it's not.
That's exactly what a cliffhanger is.
Oh yeah, true. God damn it. Why am I DMing?
You could get us there seeing one, and then that's it, and that's how we'll end it.
No,
then
you'll hate me more for doing that.
Nah, I'll be fine with that.
We'd
finally be journeying and adventuring together.
Now feels like
I feel like these sessions are too far apart. Like, that's just me, but
weekly feels right.
No, I know, but I just feel like they're either too short or they're too far apart.
I mean, we've been going for almost 6 hours now.
Yeah, I know, but I can go for like 9-10 hours. When I do my sessions, it is about 10 hours. But I mean, everyone's really smoked the fuck up.
Yeah, it's 9 to 10 hours because you spend half an hour saying 2 sentences.
Nah. Actually, I actually go quite far.
I forgot what I was saying, guys. I'm too high.
In it.
So I'm gonna be down there for a week just after Christmas. We're gonna finish the little story we've almost done now, and then the new one, which is gonna be all over Discord. We will have more people in it. I feel like it'd be better that way.
Fair enough.
So yeah, feel free to join up, guys. If you decide good guys, then I can do 2 campaigns on the same map.
I like playing
But
good guys.
But it'll be like the good guys fighting back the forces of the bad guys, and the bad guys killing the innocence of the good.
Oh,
Whoever
Jesus.
wins, whoever wins the whole campaign, sort of thing. Like wins.
Okay.
If the bad guys win, a wizard opens a portal and it goes to my homebrew world.
All
But
right,
if
well, I'm
the
gonna
good
head
guys
off,
win,
guys.
a portal opens and then the bad guys start flooding through again.
All right, G. Thank you for coming along tonight.
See you in a bit.
As
See you
always,
later.
See you later,
as always, you
G.
did
Thanks for
really well, mate.
DMing. Appreciate it. Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
All
Oh,
right.
this is done.
So
Send it.
yeah, it feels like a good natural place to end. Then we can do the whole killing bugbears next session, and that'll be kind of the whole thing. I have a good plan of what I wanted to do. I've already laid the foundation for it.
Sweet. We gave you an extra like 2-3 sessions to do it.
yeah, just kind of downtime filler.
Yeah.
Aaron, yes, I'm so sorry that you missed the stream. But it's okay. I'm going to be uploading it to YouTube in about 2 days. If I have the time tomorrow, I'll upload it then. But thank you for jumping on right at the end. I appreciate anyone who watches any amount of this stream. The next one is this time next week, so 4 o'clock Greenwich Mean Time, GMT.
Oh,
on
I thought you were on about half 9.
on a Wednesday.
Jeez.
No, we normally
this
end
time next week. 9:30 next week. Oh, jeez.
We normally end around 9:30, 10 o'clock, don't we? Normally go for about 6 hours.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to tell you what time I'm working that day.
Okay, well we'll do that. We'll do that off stream.
So oh yeah. All good.
Unless you don't mind, I don't mind.
Not really. So I'm doing 2 till 10.
Next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're not gonna have Azrael. Well, Azrael will be there, it just won't be.
Yeah.
I'll do my best to.
Well, it's either that or it's a Monday thing. That's the only other day I've got off, other than obviously day after Christmas, and that's not really great.
Because if we move it around,
as long as well, I mean, you can probably like I'll be at university stuff, so like just message me what's happened, and then if you want like any input. Feel free. What would you do if this happened? And I would tell you exactly what I'd do.
Yeah, or I say this is currently happening. What's your response? Like,
yeah.
But I think I've got enough content of you playing Azrael to kind of get a good sense. So I'll leave the big decisions to you.
Yeah, most of the little ones, like that part where you were like, you need to pray over the bodies. You know, I'm definitely doing that in that next session.
Yeah.
Over that bugbear, and you know,
like,
I'm gonna cut the heads off of them.
As soon as you see like a rabbit or something, you're like, that's a small creature.
Yeah. I'm even gonna do it to the bugbears. I'm gonna try and take that all that shit. But like, yeah, and it's the same. It's the same with fucking like cutting the heads off of them to bring back. Like that's kind of my signature thing as a bounty hunter now.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, if there's any like big decisions that need happening, literally, give me a call.
I will do, fella.
Because my whole job is patrolling, like I can pretty much answer the phone whenever.
Cool. Well, thank you and Chloe for joining tonight's session.
Thanks, mate.
No problem.
You both did really well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that we're finally back on track.
Well, yeah, I mean that was kind of the goal.
All right, guys, it's been fun.
Sweet.
You two have a good night, yeah.
You too, mate.
Take care,
Alright,
guys.
see you later, mate.
Talk to you soon. Bye. All right. Thank you all for joining the stream. I know I must have said thank you 100 times already, but thank you so much for sticking along. I hope you've enjoyed. I think we've had a few new people join the stream. The channel has really blown up in the last few days, more so than I could have ever imagined. And I'm extremely humbled by it all. So thank you all so much. There should be some Among Us content as well as maybe some War for the Overworld coming up. I'm not entirely sure. I do want to start streaming some more Warhammer Total War, but I'm not really like too sure how that's going to go. If there's any games that you want to see me play, let me know. But yeah, this next stream will be the 4 p.m. GMT time every Wednesday, every week. So come and join us for that. Thank you for sticking around, guys, and I'll see you later. Have a good night. Bye.